Thank you, brothers and sisters. Happy Sabbath. Happy Sabbath. Welcome to the Sabbath of the 13th Congress session, in which now is also the month of Levi. Before I proceed more, let me open with the Lord's Prayer. Then we carry on. And as usual, I love to pray the Lord's Prayer in Kiswahili. So let us pray. Baba yetu uliye mbinguni, jina lako litukuzwe, ufalme wako ufike, utakalo lifanyike duniani kama mbinguni. Utupe leo mkate wetu wa kila siku, utusamee makosa yetu kama tunavyowasamehe na sisi waliotukosea. Usitutie katika vishawishi, bali utuokoe maovuni. Kwa kuwa huu ufalme ni wako, na nguvu na utukufu hata milele. Amina. Brothers and sisters, welcome. I see the people in WhatsApp, you're struggling. Please, WhatsApp, the network is not good. You can migrate to Zoom. Zoom is very stable. WhatsApp is not stable because at least Zoom I'm using a connected cable. WhatsApp I'm using a Wi-Fi, which is very unstable. So please, you can just migrate to Zoom and we'll be together also in Zoom. So as I said, this is the month of Levi, and we thank the Simeonites, which ended their month, the second month according to the Hebrew calendar. The Simeonites ended in the past week. It was the month of Zif. Now we're in the third month, which is the month of Sivan. And now it's the month, we have renamed our month by how the sons of Jacob were born. So because Levi was the third son to be born, this is the third month, so it's the month of Levi. And the Levites will be responsible all this month to host the Congress, and they are the tribe on duty. So they did a good gesture whereby the Simeonites met with the Levites and they ate together the national meal as a token of unity, because unity is what we need in this nation. Unity has a value of its own. Unity has a value of its own. So by this, we really want to thank the tribe. Thank you for your service, Simeon. You did a great service, Simeon. And welcome to serve the nation, Levi. So welcome, Levi, officially in this Congress session. You are the speaker and the head of the Congress. So after the Sabbath, I'll hand over to you to lead the Congress. So without wasting time also, a short announcement. We also did another program in our YouTube, which we will do it monthly. It's called the State of the Union. Because we know we can unite by tribe, but even we have to know there's a unity in the work to be done uniting between Judah and Ephraim, which means this diaspora and the continent. So I representing the continent via the title of Ephraim, and my brother Courtney presenting the diaspora. We met and did this State of the Union to check the health of the relationship between the diaspora and the continent, because it is very key. We cannot just unite the continent and think that is already enough. Either we cannot think the diaspora can just unite on their own and march on street as camps, and that is enough. For the prophecy to unlock these two sticks, Judah and Ephraim must unite and be one under the hands of our King Yesu. So this program will be recurring monthly and whenever needed, so as we can cover the gap which is between the continent, which is sub-Sahara, and diaspora. So it's already in YouTube. So praise the Lord for that. Another thing now, today the Pentecost. Today is the Pentecost. So because today the Pentecost, let me see. Because today the Pentecost, not today the Pentecost, today is the Sabbath leading to the Pentecost. So ending this Sabbath today, when the sun sets, it comes now the Pentecost day. But we know the Pentecost, you usually celebrate it on the day because it's the feast of harvest and nobody harvests during the night. People do harvest during the morning to when there's light. So my aim here today I have two aims: preparing the congregation for the Pentecost day tomorrow. I know a lot of you some of you are on journeys coming here because you'll be meeting at my place. We have prepared something great for the nation to link together. So welcome everybody. And this is just the beginning of our unity. All the tribes meeting together like the day of Pentecost, the day which has a lot of significant events. And let me now just cover few of the events which happened at Pentecost so as people can understand the value of Pentecost. So Pentecost or Shavuot, some of these Hebrew people call it. It's also called the Feast of First Fruits. I have a summary of 9 things which are biblical, which ties for people to understand what the Pentecost is. So the first thing, the Pentecost, actually, I will go random, but I want everybody to know the Pentecost is the day where our King Jesus was born. So basically, the Pentecost is the Christmas, is the true Christmas. When you're celebrating Christmas on December, thinking that our King, who some of you call him Yahushua, some of you we call him King Yesu, you have to know he was born on the day of Pentecost. You can't keep claims without proof, and proof must be in the Bible. So let's go and pull the scriptures. So the Pentecost basically is the Christmas. It is the day which our King, yes, was born. How do you tie that? It's very easy. So we know that the Pentecost is in the 3rd month of the Hebrew calendar. In the 3rd month. And if you don't know this yet, that Pentecost in the 3rd month, you just have to learn the calendar. So it's common knowledge that the Passover is in the 1st month, the Pentecost or the Feast of Weeks, the 50th day, is coming on the 3rd month, and then now we have the fall feast, which is now the 7th month, which we have the Feast of Tabernacles. Those are the 3 key feasts of the Lord. Yes, there are some feasts like Feast of Dedication, Purim, and others, but those 3 are the big feasts of the Lord. The one in the 1st month of our calendar, which is Passover, and the Feast of Unleavened Bread. This feast here, which are celebrating tomorrow, which is the Feast of Pentecost, and then the 7th month feast, which are both the Feast of Trumpets, followed by the Day of Atonement, and the Feast of the Tabernacles. So I am saying here that our King Jesus could not be born on a month which has no significant feast. December is not in the Hebrew Bible a month with any significant Hebrew Israelite feast. So, and our King was born on the Pentecost. So here is the evidence for the people to know. So when you go to the book of Luke, when you go to the book of Luke, starting at verse 25. Please, my sister Elizabeth, you can mute your mic. My sister Elizabeth, please mute your mic. There's noise in your area Okay. Okay, thus hath the Lord dwelt with me in the days wherein he looked on me to take away the reproach among men. So it carries on from verse 26. And in the 6th month, the angel Gabriel was sent from God into the city of Galilee named Nazareth to a virgin espoused to a man whose name was Joseph of the house of David, and the virgin name was Mary. And the angel came into her and said, Hail, thou art highly favored, the Lord is with thee. Blessed are you among women. And when she saw him, she was troubled at his saying, and cast in her mind what manner of salutation this should be. And the angel said unto her, Fear not, Mary, for you have found favor with God. And behold, Now hear the key. Thou shalt conceive in thy womb and bring forth a son, and shall call his name King Yesu, or Yahusha, or some of them call Yahawashai, but we call him King Yesu. So this was, the message came on the 6th month. So Mary conceived on the 6th month. So basic mathematics. If a woman, we know a year has 12 months. If a woman conceived on the 6th month, when will she give birth? Because we know the baby stays in the womb for 9 months. So for basic calculation, because of time, I'll just give the answer. If you count now 9 months from the 6th month, let's count together. This is 9. So she conceived on the 6th month. So the 6th month, the 7th, the 8th, the 9th, the 12th. Actually, she conceived on the 6th month. So the 7th month, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th, the 11th, the 12th, the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd month. So during the 3rd month is when now she's giving birth. And remember, this is the angel Gabriel. So Gabriel is not speaking using the calendar of the Gregorian. So when it was the 6th month, it was the 6th month as per the calendar of the Israelites. So because Mary conceived on this 6th month, so she gave birth on the 3rd month. And which festival is on the 3rd month? That the same festival we are celebrating tomorrow is called Pentecost. So this is basically the Christmas, and I want everybody to know and understand that Pentecost is the true Christmas for the Israelites. Another thing for people to tie, we'll say, okay, maybe people can say, no, but that scripture is not strong enough. You still can get the evidence of the precedents. Who else among the promised seed was born at this time? To see the precedents. So when we go to the book of Jubilees, I think it's Jubilees chapter 16, you see when was the son Isaac born? When was Isaac born? So Isaac was born also in the same date like how King Yesu was born, in the 3rd month, the feast of Pentecost. So when we go now, I want this to open well, the not Facebook one, the book of Jubilees. You see here from verse 12. So Jubilee chapter 16 verse 12 read as follows. And in the middle of the 6th month, the Lord visited Sarah and did unto her as he spoken, and she conceived. You see, the same time Mary conceived is the same time Sarah, our founding mother, conceived. And this has even helped us with the mathematics. Please mute your mics in Zoom. Let me mute. Please mute your mic. Okay. So Jubilees is helping us. It doesn't want us to calculate like we did in Luke. So it even carries on in verse 13. Because she conceived on the 3rd month, and in the middle of the 6th month, because she conceived on the 6th month, the Lord visited Sarah and did unto her as he had spoken, and she conceived. And she bare a son on the 3rd month. So basically, Jubilees is helping the people who hate mathematics to know, okay, and this book is following the calendar of the Hebrew, the Jubilee calendar. So now this was in the 3rd month. And it went further. For the ones who don't know, what is the feast which is on the 3rd month? In the middle of the 3rd month, and the time of which the Lord has spoken unto Abraham, on the festival of the feast of the first fruits harvest, Isaac was born. So Jubilees chapter 16, verse 12 to 13 is stronger evidence that the promised son, which is Isaac, was born on this same feast. Now the precedence, that was the precedence of our King Jesus coming to be born on the Pentecost, even though he died on the Passover. Because that's the king of our nation is not been born or dying in random days. They are days which are appointed holy days. So nobody brings a December 25th to you and you honor that like it's the celebration of our King Jesus. No, you have to go back to the scriptures and tie that. So knowing that our King Jesus and both Isaac were born in this feast, we have to reverence it and respect this feast deeply. But this is the same time we received the law on Mount Sinai. How do we know that? The 10 Commandments in Mount Sinai was received in this same time, the third month. We know we got out of the Exodus in Egypt in the feast of Passover. Everybody knows the Passover. It is the feast whereby what? We got out of Egypt. But when did we reach the Sinai mountains where we received the law? Let's go to Exodus 19. So when you go to Exodus 19, you see it starts in the third month when the children of Israel were gone forth out of the land of Egypt. The same day came they into the wilderness of Sinai. So we reached and arrived in Sinai on the feast of what? Pentecost. To do what at Sinai? To receive the law. So it is the same time we went to receive the law at Sinai. So the anniversary of the 10 Commandments, which were received now in Exodus 20, is in this same time frame. So even tomorrow in the Pentecost, when we meet, we are going to reiterate the 10 Commandments of the Lord. Even though it was a procedure in the Day of Atonement, all the commandments were read in front of the whole assembly. But the 10 Commandments, its anniversary starts actually even in the day, the Feast of Pentecost. Also the same date, the same period, because yes, when we received the Torah, the 10 Commandments, we could not take more information from the Lord. We told Moses, okay, we cannot go Moses yourself and receive other laws. So when we had the 10 Commandments, because of the thunder, the trembling of the mountain, the Israelites were afraid to take more of the law. So Moses himself went to the mountain to receive the fullness of the law. And now 40 days later he came and he found we already created idolatry. We already created another golden lamp and we are serving it. And 3,000 people were killed by the Levites for that sin. So also 3,000 idolatry, gold calf people were killed at Sinai. Where do we get this verse? This is in Exodus 32, verse 28. Exodus 32, verse 28. So in this season, now it's the season, it's an extended season because Moses took more days to go and receive the law, but he came back. Behold, he's finding us already creating a golden calf and wanting to call that calf, it's the Lord, it is the calf which took us from Egypt. So, and the children of Levi did according to what Moses said, and they killed the people who did that, and they fell on that day about 3,000 men. So in the same day of Pentecost, season now, the season, because it was extended because it took more 40 days for that. Because that's basically what the Pentecost is. It is the receiving of the Spirit and the law in the fullness. That's why from the third month, you see no other feast in between until the seventh month. It is like the whole season in between is for now receiving and learning both the law and the spirit. Before now, the 7th month, which now we have the Feast of Trumpets, and now the Day of Atonement, followed by the Tabernacles. After what? You already learned the law, you already understand the law. Now you can go now to tabernacle with the Lord. So when we go now to the book of what? Acts. When now the apostles, the disciples of King Jesus, on the day of Pentecost, now the Spirit came upon them. At that same time, 3,000 men were added to the ministry, to their commission. So in the time of Moses, 3,000 men died. But in the time now, when you go now to Acts, the book of Acts, chapter 2, verse 41. Acts chapter 2, verse 41. When you go to Acts 2, verse 41, you see now, this is the day of Pentecost. Acts chapter 2, verse 1, it will tell you. And when the day of Pentecost was fully come, they were all in one accord in one place. And that's why this Pentecost, even though this is not Jerusalem, we are meeting just memorial, it is good for brethren to be together. So in verse 41, when we have already established the Feast of Pentecost, then they that gladly received this word were baptized. And the same day, there were added unto them 3,000 souls. So this is showing that the Feast of Pentecost is very heavy, and we have to understand all its fullness. Again, remember, in the Feast of Pentecost is where now, when in that season when Moses is coming down with the Torah, he's finding us creating a golden calf. This same Feast of Pentecost was the same time we as a nation, we told Samuel we want a human king, which God didn't want that. So this is a warning for the people who want in this movement, are not satisfied with our King of Kings, King Jesus, and you awakening as tribes and knowing all of you are going to be receiving the kingdom of priesthood. They want now to create human kings. They have to see that the 3,000 men, my sister Elizabeth, thank you. The 3,000 men died for the same adultery. So when you go to 1 Kings 12, 1 King 12, 1 Samuel, sorry, 1 Samuel 12. When we start at verse 16, you see, now therefore stand and see this great thing which the Lord will do before your eyes. So Samuel is speaking with them. Carry on. Is it not the wheat harvest today? So for the people who know the calendar, they know the feast of Pentecost is also the feast of wheat harvest. The Passover is basically like barley harvest. You see barley associated most with Passover. Wheat is associated now with mostly with Pentecost. And then now the fruits like grapes were harvested on the 7th month. So the feast of wheat harvest is basically the Pentecost. Before I proceed here, let me tie this even by asking simply AI, because I know some people say, how do you know that? So wheat harvest feast, wheat harvest in biblical Israel was tied to which feast? Which feast of the Lord? So if you just Google randomly, you see the answer. The wheat harvest in biblical Israel was specifically tied to the Feast of Weeks, known in Hebrew as Shavuot, or when you go down here, Pentecost, by the Greek name. So when Samuel is saying here, is it not the wheat harvest today? He's telling them, is it not the Pentecost today? Now he's saying, I will call unto the Lord, and he shall send thunder and rain, that you may perceive and see that your wickedness is great, which you have done in the sight of the Lord in asking you a king. So be careful in asking or going to the doctrines of human kings. Be very careful. So Samuel called unto the Lord, and the Lord sent thunder and rain that day. And all the people greatly feared the Lord and Samuel. And the people said unto Samuel, Pray for thy servant unto the Lord thy God, that we die not. For we have added unto all our sins this evil, to ask us a king. So the point is the same time frame, the genesis of these doctrines of human kings, wanting another king, that our King Jesus is not that enough, especially in times whereby we need to have a uniting as tribes. That is becoming a stumbling block. It happened in its genesis started in the feast, this same feast. But also, he told Aaron to blood on his ear, blood on his right thumb, blood on his knee, to hear the law, do the law, preach the law. On this same season of the feast, Moses instituted the priesthood. But also, the only feasts of the Lord among the three with an explicit peace offering stipulation. You see, when you go to Leviticus 23:19, you'll see the Passover feast, the Pentecost feast, and the fall feast, which is now the Tabernacles, which is preceded by the Day of Atonement, which are all in the seventh month, actually. The trumpet, Day of Atonement, Tabernacles. So, but among all these feasts, and this is what we're trying to do tomorrow. When we're going to meet tomorrow, it's basically for this section of the peace offering. You know, there's a difference between burnt offering, sin offering, and peace offering. Burnt offering is an offering in which the whole animal is burnt to the Lord. So the priest gets nothing to eat, neither the people. You burn it fully. So no one is eating it except the Lord. It's burnt to him. It's sacrificed to him. Sin offering, it is only now the one who is eating that feast is the Lord and the priest. Because you did a sin, you go to the priest now, you give your offering. So the priest takes your offering, and then he takes the portion of the fat, he gives it to the Lord, the fat of the stomach, the liver, and all the fat and the blood. And then he takes now that animal for the priest and the Levites to eat. But you, other Israelites, you are not eating it because you bring it because of your sin. Like how the burnt offering, even the Levites or the priests are not eating it at all. All of it is being burnt to the Lord, even the flesh and everything. They only retain the skin, because the skin, they take out the skin of that animal, and the priest on duty who is burning that offering will keep that skin. But nothing, you are not eating the burnt offering. The full burnt offering, no one is eating it. Even the priests are not eating it. But the sin offering, the fat is being burnt to the Lord, but the priests and Levites are eating it. Only the peace offering, all of us three ate. the Lord, the Father, our King, Yahweh, the Creator, he gets his part, which is the fat. And then the priest now gets their part, which is now the part of the right thigh or shoulder. It's like, you will see there, I'll check. And then now, you, the community, take the remainder of the flesh. So basically, the peace offering are the offering whereby everybody eats, the whole nation eats. So among all these feasts, the Passover, it is our King giving himself to us. So basically, you are eating, but you are eating his flesh. So you see, among all these feasts, the only one attached directly with the sacrifice, you see, and 2 lambs of the first year for a sacrifice of peace offering. You see, the word peace offering is only in this feast now of weeks, which is Pentecost. These other feasts, they have another meaning. Take an example, the Passover. We do eat the Passover, but it's one lamb with specific stipulation. You keep it on the 10th day, you slaughter it on the 14th day, then those stipulations must be there. And then you eat it in haste you eat it in the evening. That's the Passover. That is one lamb. But when we go now to the feast of weeks, you even see this word here, 2 lambs first year for a sacrifice of peace offering. Why? The Lord is uniting you to eat together now for peace, because it's not a sin offering which only the Levites are eating, neither a Passover, which is just an independence day taken out of your slavery. So it is basically a help for you to be passed over. It's basically a gift from God himself. But this now is a peace offering whereby all of you have a piece to eat together. So basically that's also for this feast. But also, when Noah went out of the ark, he went out of the ark the same day when it is the season of Pentecost. Let's read Genesis 8. Let's start at Genesis 7 and I'll see. Oh no, Genesis 7 is the entering. So you'll see here, Genesis 7, and the Lord said unto Noah, come thou and all thy house into the ark, for thee are seen righteous. So they are going into the ark and the animals, Genesis 7. Genesis 8 now. And God remembered Noah and every living thing and all the cattle that were with him in the ark. And God made a window to pass over the earth. The wind, they made the wind to pass over the earth. And the waters are surged. So the water started getting lower. The fountains also, the deep and the windows of heaven were stopped. And the rain from heaven was restrained. And the waters returned from the earth, off the earth continually. And after the end of the 150 days, the water were abated. And the ark rested in the 7th month, or the 17th day of the month, on the mountains of Ararat. So in the 7th month is where now the ark rested on the mountain of Ararat. They didn't get out yet, but now you can see even the mountains, it can set on the mountain, on the highlands. But the lowlands still there's water. So he carried on. And the water decreased continually until the 10th month. So until the 10th month, the water is just slowly decreasing. In the 10th month, on the first day of the month, were the tops of the mountains seen. Now you can see many mountains on the top on this time, the first day of the 10th month. And it came to pass at the end of 40 days that Noah opened the window of the ark which he had made, and he sent forth a raven, which went to and fro until the water were dried up from off the earth. So he sent first a raven, but the raven just didn't come, it just went to and fro and remained outside until the water remained. So it didn't bring back the information. It just went forth to and fro until the water was dried upon the earth. So also he sent forth a dove from him. So he took another animal. Okay, let me send a dove now. And now we know the dove is a sign of the Pentecost, of the Spirit pouring. The dove is a sign of the Spirit pouring. So he also sent a dove to see if the water were abated from off the face of the ground. But the dove found no rest for the sole of her foot, and she returned unto him, unto the ark. So the dove went back to Noah, and Noah understood, for the water were on the face of the whole earth. Then he put forth his hand and took her and pulled her in unto him into the ark. So the first time he sent the dove, it came back, and no, the water is still there. And he stayed yet over 7 days. And again he sent forth the dove out of the ark. And the dove came into him in the evening, and lo, in the mouth was an olive leaf plucked off. So Noah knew that the water was abated from the earth. So this time of, and you'll see the month, that's why I'll know, you'll see it's the season of Pentecost. He now is getting the sign like, okay, now the water is going, is decreasing now. Even the trees, the olive tree has brought forth a leaf. And he stayed yet over 7 days, and sent forth the dove, which returned not again unto him anymore. And it came to pass on the 600 after 601st year, in the first month, the first day of the month, the water were dried up off the earth. And Noah removed the covering of the ark, and looked, and behold, the face of the ground was what? Dry. So he looked, the face of the earth was dry. So he's giving you basically, at this time of the first month, he already seen the waters is dry. Why is it necessary? The Feast of Weeks is 50 weeks counting from the first month. Now carry on. And in the second month, on the 27th day, was the earth dried. So the earth was dried completely now, approaching the season of Pentecost. And God spake unto Noah, saying, Go forth out of your ark, you, thy wife, and the sons, and the wives with thee. So he went out with all his family. Bring forth with thee. Please, okay. Bring forth with thee every living thing that is with thee, of all flesh, both of fowl and of cattle, and of creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth, that they may breed abundantly in the earth, and be multiplied, be fruitful and multiply upon the earth. So this is the feast of first fruits, and the Lord is now bringing the animals down and telling them, be fruitful and multiply. So Noah went forth, and his sons and his wife with him. Every beast, every creeping thing, every fowl, whatsoever creep upon the earth, after their kind, went forth out of the ark. And Noah built an altar unto the Lord, and took of every clean beast, and of every clean fowl, and offered burnt offering unto the altar. So he created the altar at that same time. And the Lord spared the sweet savor, and the Lord said in his heart, I will not. These are the words the Lord is saying on the time of Pentecost. I will not again curse the ground anymore for man's sake. For the imagination of man's heart is evil from his youth. Neither will I again smite any more every living thing, as I have done. When the earth remains, seed time and harvest, cold and heat, summer and winter, day and night shall not cease forever. So basically, at this time of Pentecost, from Noah getting out on 22nd day of the second month, which is basically the end of the month, because you know the second month is approaching now the end, going to the third month. And he went now to create an altar, and now the rainbow was put for a covenant that I will no longer harm the earth for the sake of man, because since his youth he will be wicked. So the seasons will be there. So I'm showing this because this is a new season. It is Noah getting out now with his people, and they'll be multiplied. And remember, when our King Jesus is saying, he said, in the end, it will be like in the days of Noah. Days of Noah are not only Noah entering and people dying, but also Noah getting out and starting a new life. So we are approaching a very time-changing time. So we really have to know the times and be wise. So I just wanted to say this because basically the wind blowing, which is saying, "Hurt not the earth." When you go to Revelation 7, "Hurt not the earth until we have sealed the servants of the Lord." The time is being complete for this mission, and now the earth must be hearted. The wars are coming, which are wars to help you back to your position. And the only ones which will be free, Revelation, the only ones which will be safe are the ones which will be protected because they are working for our King, for the nation. Those are the ones which will be free. So you see, here I said, and after this thing I saw 4 angels standing in the 4 corners of the earth, holding the 4 winds of the earth, that the wind should not blow on the earth, nor the sea or any tree. So this is war being held. Third World War is being held. Pending what? And I saw another angel ascending from the seat, ascending from the east, having the seal of the living God. And he cried with a loud voice to the 4 angels, to whom it was given to hurt the earth and sea. So the 4 angels were given to do what? To hurt the earth and sea, to hurt the world. War should come, saying, "Hurt not the earth, neither the sea, nor the trees, till we have sealed the servants of our God in the forehead." It is the completion of the first sealing, because after this Pentecost, we have another work. And that work needs us to move as what? As tribes. That's why after the sealing, you see now the tribes are back. And I heard the number of them which were sealed, and they were sealed 144 from all the tribes of the children of Israel. From the tribe of Judah, this amount. The tribe of Reuben, this amount. The tribe of Gad, this amount. The tribe of Asher, this amount. The tribe of Naphtali, this amount. The tribe of Manasseh, this amount. The tribe of Simeon, this amount. The tribe of Levi, this amount. The tribe of Issachar, this amount. The tribe of Zabulon, this amount. The tribe of Joseph, this amount. The tribe of Benjamin, this amount. These people have to do a work. These people have to do a work, which at the end of the work, it can bear these fruits. After this, I beheld and lo, a great multitude, which no man could number. So basically, this Pentecost, all the tribes are gathering together, meeting. So as we have now the 7 years, we are going to work, all the years of war, which the people will be protected. the ones which are going to work to bring the great multitude after the end of the war, which is the multitude which will stand before the Lamb, before one king. Stand where? Before, which stood before the Lamb, clothed with white robes. So basically, that's why the Congress of the 12 tribes is necessary. That's why the past Congress we instituted the leadership of each tribe, 12 tribes, and that's why you have to take this seriously. And that's why tomorrow, as we are gathering in the Congress, all tribes will have their representative, and together, as a commemoration, we pray facing Jerusalem, praying for the Lord to remember back his people and the tribe to function to achieve now the great multitude, which will stand before who? One king, one throne, stood before the throne, before the Lamb. That king must be the Lamb. That king cannot be a golden calf or the first son, the new human king, which we try to create on our own. So that's why the service of the tribes is necessary. And when we reach in the Congress, I'll say, actually, even where I'm approaching now, one point to know about Passover, about the Joseph dream. You remember, it was this same wheat harvest. The wheat harvest which now made Joseph help the other tribes not to perish in the 7 years of hunger and 7 years of hunger which came. Because he utilized the time of the harvest of this wheat. He utilized the Pentecost. And actually, he had this dream before even he went to Pharaoh. Let's read now Genesis 37, 5 to 8. Genesis 37, 5 to 8. Genesis 37, 5 to 8. So Joseph had a dream. Long before anything, he knew about this sheaf of wheat, which is basically the sign of Pentecost. It's the harvest, it's the feast of harvest. It's the same thing he was dreaming here. So, and Joseph dreamed a dream, and he told his brethren, and they hated him yet more. And he said unto them, Hear, I pray thee, this dream which I have dreamed. For behold, we were binding sheaves. You'll see these words very much in the Feast of Weeks, sheaves. In the field, and lo, my sheaf arose and also stood upright. And behold, your sheaf stood round about and made obeisance to my sheaf. So basically, he was just telling them, the point here is showing that this same feast of Pentecost is the same period Pharaoh dreamt that the famine is coming. If you're not utilizing, actually the game changing. It changes the game, the whole game. It changes everything. So the slavery, we went to Egypt, it started because these ships, all this wheat, we could not gather in the 7 years of plenty. That's why in the 7 years of what? Of hunger, of famine, we went to Egypt. So Deuteronomy 26 shows now the tribes are entering now even in the land of Israel. For the first time, from this era now in Genesis 37, Joseph is telling them a dream, accompanied with this feast of Pentecost, that there will come a time from this same dream of Pentecost, these sheaves of wheat, they will make you come to Egypt. And then now, they are going back to the land after generations. And now we see Deuteronomy 26. Again, we hear now Deuteronomy 26. And it shall be, when you are come in unto the land which the Lord thy God gives you, for an inheritance, and possesses it, and dwells therein, you shall take the first of all the fruits of the earth, which you shall bring of thy land, the Lord thy God giveth you, and you shall put in the basket, and shall go on to the place which the Lord thy God has chose to place his name there. And you shall go to the priest that shall be on those days, and say unto him, I profess this day unto the Lord thy God, that I am come unto thy country, which the Lord sware unto our fathers to give us. So remember, as a tribe is a land owner. A tribe basically is a people of the same ancestor, and they are given now a specific inheritance together. That's why in this Israel, you could not trade lands. There was a feast of Jubilee, which even if you sell a land which is not of your tribe, in Jubilees it goes back to the rightful owner. And the priest shall take the basket out of thine hand and set it before the altar of the Lord thy God. And you shall speak and say before the Lord thy God, a Syrian ready to perish was my father. Because we know our father Abraham came from those areas. Was my father. And he went down into Egypt and sojourned there with a few, and became there a nation, great, mighty, and populous. And the Egyptian evil entreated us and afflicted us, and laid upon us hard bondage. And when we cried unto the Lord of our fathers, the Lord heard our voice, and looked on our affliction, and our labor and our oppression. And the Lord brought us out of Egypt. This was on Passover, with a mighty hand, and with an outstretched arm, and with great terribleness, and with signs and with wonders. And he hath brought us in this place. He has given us this land, even a land that floweth milk and honey. This is the first harvest. When you get land is where you can harvest now. Because in Egypt we didn't have land, it was only Passover. Now we are going to get the land, the manna is stopping, and now we are going to have our own harvest in our first fruits. And now behold, I have brought the first fruits of the land, which you, O Lord, have given me. And you have set it before the Lord thy God, and worship before the Lord thy God. And you shall rejoice in every good thing which the Lord thy God has given unto thee. Joy is coming, brothers and sisters. Joy is coming. Joy is coming. But you have to work in your tribal lands and make sure you are bringing the great multitude to stand after this work before the Lamb. And into thine house, this is very important here, and let me repeat. And you shall rejoice in every good thing which the Lord God has given thee unto thine house, you and the Levite and the stranger that is among you. When you have made an end of tithing all the tithe of thine increase, the third year, this is very important. And actually, I have a submission today to the Congress based on this, which now, based on time, after the tribal leaders have been announced, the tribes which were pending, we really need to plan ahead this tribal structure which is going after this Pentecost tomorrow. We have the leadership. We are praying for the Spirit. We need now to get this tithe. Not tithe for the nation, because tithe of the nation, you see, basically goes to until Jerusalem and the central place to be there, and no one among us have that power to take any of that. But this was the tithe which the tribes put in their own towns. basically the tribes needed to have their store. You see, there were the tithes which yearly you bring to the Levites at Jerusalem at the place where the Lord has agreed. It is called the national tithe. People know that, but they don't know there's another tithe, which was called the third year tithe. Basically, this tithe was each tribe to have a store of food. For what? Which in the year of tithing, the third year, remember this, the third year, and has given it to the Levite, the stranger, and the fatherless, and the widow, that they may eat within thy gates and be filled. What are these gates? Because right now, we know even our brothers in diaspora, when they try to relocate, who will open doors to them? Or else people start making a business out of them. Why? Because your gates are closed. There's no financial power and unity which can have now a store for these Levites, which are people doing this work, reaching and recruiting more of the people to know they're Israelites. At this time, they can be termed as this, because, you know, the Levites were substitute of the firstborns. So a Levite basically is serving the Lord on behalf of the firstborns of each family. So they were a specialized tribe to do a function which was supposed to be done by each tribe of doing the services of the Lord. Most of your family members don't know they're Israelites yet. The Levite has to do this work, teach this. And they must be sent in your tribal level, because in the national level, we don't have this power and opportunity, because we'll be asked, are you Jerusalem? Is this the place which the Lord has chosen? But behold, this third year tithe here leaves a loophole for having a store in your own towns, which does not need to be Jerusalem for this function here, for the Levites, for the stranger, for the fatherless, for the widow, that they may eat within thy gates and be filled. And these gates, I'll explain them. Someone remind me if I forget. Let's go to Deuteronomy. This, I want to show you, this was a loophole, not a loophole actually. It was a situation which gives us now an opportunity for the tribes to have their own even Vikoba, crowdfunding for this specific work. In a way now the tribe can be efficient. This loophole cannot be used by the National Leadership Council. Why? It needs Jerusalem to be there, the king to be there, the Levites to be there, to take any form of tithe. And this we cannot even do. So when you go to Deuteronomy 14, when you start at verse 'okay, here, I've seen it. Here from this verse 22. You shall not eat anything led there. Now, this is the book of the law. You shall truly tithe all your increase and thy seed, that the field bring forth year by year. And you shall eat before the Lord thy God in the place where he has chose to place his name there. So the national tithe needs a Jerusalem, a temple, a central. So you can tithe there thy corn, thy wine, their oil, thy firstling of herd, their flocks. And you may learn to fear the Lord thy God always, because going there also makes you to learn the Torah. And if the way be too long for thee, so the point is, if now your way is too long, because you have to go to that way, you have to carry this produce of your harvest. Now here money was allowed, you'll see, so that you are not able to carry it, because it's difficult to carry the sheaves, the harvest, the things of your land. Or if the place be too far from thee, like right now we are very far going very well, but we have to bring this national tithing to Jerusalem. which the Lord thy God shall choose to set his name there, which is Jerusalem and cannot be anywhere else. When the Lord thy God has blessed thee, then you shall turn it into money. So it was allowable to turn this into money, and money comes into play, and bind up the money in the hand, and you shall go to that place which the Lord thy God shall choose. The God shall choose. And you shall bestow that money whatever your soul lusts over. You buy now your ox, your sheep, your wine, your strong drinks, and whatsoever your soul desired, and you shall eat there before the Lord, and you shall rejoice. Remember the rejoice I told you in this Deuteronomy 26, you and thine household. Now this is the central one, which we have no means to do it. But the tribes, look here now, the tribes have something they can do. And the labor that is within thy gates. Now we are speaking about your gates. Now, before I go far, you have to know which are these gates. Let's go to Revelation 21. Let me use King James. When I go to Revelation 21, verse 12, this New Jerusalem, it had great high walls with 12 gates. You see 12 gates. What are these gates? With 12 angels at the gates. On the gates were written the names of the 12 tribes of Israel. So the gates are what? On the gates were written the name of the 12 tribes of Israel. So let's go back now. And the Levites that is within thy gate. Knowing now the Levites are a substitute of the firstborns. Let me show you. I take the Levites for the firstborns. Bible verse. So Numbers 3:22 is saying this. Because I want to know, is not meaning that in your tribes, each tribe has to have a Levite. No. The point that we don't have a Jerusalem right now means also we don't have the priesthood that way, and we don't have a kingship to aspire for. All that has gone now to our King Yesu, and now the tribes are brethren, and the kingdom of priesthood is coming, and they'll be restituted when the temple of Ezekiel is coming in the millennial reign, and the Levites will do again their work, but under the bigger priesthood of Melchizedek, which is our King Yesu, and each person will be a kingdom of priests. Everybody will be a king and priest who will make it there. So he's saying here, I have taken the Levites from among the Israelites in place of the first male offspring, actually the firstborn of every Israelite woman. The Levites are mine. Let me use the King James. And behold, I have taken the Levites from among the children of Israel instead of the firstborn. This, the King James is putting it well. The firstborn that opened the markets among the children of Israel. Therefore the Levites shall be mine. So you who now in the tribes are the leaders, the first to be born on that tribe, you have a Levitical duty, because the firstborns had a duty which later on the Lord took that duty and gave to the Levites, so as now the tribes can be free. But now that your tribes are fallen, the tents of your tribe are fallen, you have to go and do that work. How are you going to be able now? There was a specification here now. And the Levites in thy gates, the firstborns in thy gates, those leadership committee in the tribe, those who are going to reach more of your tribe, those people who are going to do the work of their tribe, you shall not forsake them. For he has no part nor inheritance with thee. He has no salary, he's just working for thee. And there's no salary in the leadership of Israel. So don't forget them. Everything they're doing is just for you in the tribal level. So I'm speaking this here now in the tribal level. Carry on and to see. And at the end of 3 years now, this is the same thing we're reading in Deuteronomy 26. You'll see now, at the end of 3 years, you don't bring the tithe to Jerusalem. What do? You shall bring forth all the tithe in thine increase the same year, and you shall lay it within thy gates. Now it is within your gates. Not a place which the Lord has chosen, but within your gates. So you see, this is a tithe. And the Levites, because he has no part or nor inheritance with thee, that's why the leadership attending Sub-Sahara gets something called salary. The work that is supposed to be done here should be voluntary, but the tribes shall not forget you. You shall not go by your own expense. Because even a cow does not eat, but is fed. The cow who is treading the ground is eating the same food there. And the stranger, here is where now the tribes have to have a solution. That's why I'm thinking of this submission in the Congress. People vote yes or no. I'm just bringing the scriptures. That the tribes can have also their M-Cobas. We know M-Koba is a loophole in Tanzania, and we can have a Tanzanian, those people there to create that loophole, because everybody can have this intimate crowdfunding, which is easy, and to get out the money without registering anywhere. 3 people have to approve. It can be the tribal chair, the DU, and the tribal treasurer. Now the tribes can have this money. Why? You know, a stranger is just like a visitor. Remember, the tribe of Dan did something bad. There was a Levite passing through their place, and one of the man told, come, you can sleep in my place, and there's food for you, because it is this tithe which was stored in their gates. You cannot live with no budget of a visitor. You don't have even a visitor's room. You are afraid when your brother is coming from diaspora, even for 1 or 2 days or 3 days, because in Swahili we have a concept, a visitor is for 3 days. He has to get 3 days of just reaching before now the nation or other expenses to be taken, because you can't be burdened. But when you're hosting that brother from diaspora, we are safe because you're already intimate in the tribe. The tribe has a finance, a kikoba, which now he can take room at your place. In the tribal, because you have that fund. For what? For the stranger. We are not saying our brothers are strangers. I'm just showing the concept. You can be a stranger anywhere. Take an example. If I go to America, I'm a stranger. But also the fatherless. In your tribe, they're the orphans and the widow. These were things not done in the national level. Yes, the weddings, the funerals, and hospitalized sickness are the national things. But even the orphan, which is in your own tribe, own blood, so it means there should be a modality for this, and it was called the tribal fund. And behold, it didn't need Jerusalem. You see, which are within thy gates shall come and shall eat and be satisfied, and the Lord thy God may bless thee in all the work of thy hand, which you do. The blessing is in the works of your hand, not the salary. So when you do this, the Lord is blessing you now in your jobs, which you get salary in your farm, in your shamba, you get the blessing. When you're doing service to the nation, pray the Lord bless in your works of your hand, but not seek profit or salary or interest or usury from the nation, but just seek the burden not being there. That's why you tribe the food, the transport, you see, the bills which you will not be, you can bear with your tribe for this purpose. And if we can do that, the tribes can get these tribal M-Cobas. The nation one still remains. The tribe can even make it a tithe format, because this was the tithe. This was not a voluntary. This was not a donation. This was a tithe. A difference between a donation and a tithe now, you can put a monthly charge, a monthly fee. Take an example, you can say a very minimum, and because to eliminate the concept of census, it should be counted as per family. That's in an example. I'm giving an example here. Like this is a family of DB. The whole family is just to provide only. I in my first calculation, I took tithe of because you're tithing for 3 years and you want to do it monthly. You can take like even like in Tanzania shillings or 3,000 Tanzania shillings. 3,000 Tanzania shillings, let me convert it here. You'll see how low it is for the whole family per month into USD. This is basically 1.15 USD. So if a person, a family in your tribe, and the family can be known, it is you, your spouse, and your children, plus your father and your mother, and your siblings below the age of 20. So by only this fee, which is going in that Mkoba monthly, you are doing it monthly, the tribe will have its funds for the Levites, for the strangers, for the widow and the fatherless, and they will be blessed in the works of their hand. This cannot be done in the national level, because in the national level, it needs a Jerusalem. It needs a place where the Lord has do. It's not in thy gates. So I'm just giving you something to think of, so as at this Pentecost, the tribes can be efficient and we can get the blessings now, which are highlighted here. This is the same thing. And the calculation of 3,000, this now, if you calculate for 3 years, it is now basically less than even you could tithe for those 3 years, because it's all the produce of that year. It is very significant, 10% of that is, but if you do that, it means you'll have something to plan with, because you know the good thing, and this 3,000 shillings is just the minimum. So you just put 2,000 plus. You just say, if a family would want to give more, the Lord bless you more. But now the tribes having their fund, it's called the Tribal Gate Fund. For what? For the Levites. The leadership functions of rich and requite, those are the basic work of the Levites, making people know they're Israelites. Most of your tribes don't know they're Israelites. How will they know if no one is sent? It's written in the scripture. How will they know without a preacher? How will they know, brothers and sisters? Let's read this. How will they? We know there's no way the Edomites will help us, or the Christians will help us. So it's written there. For there is no difference between Jew and Gentile, the same, all richly blessed, for everyone who calls the name of the Lord will be saved. So carry on here. For then how can they call upon the one they have not believed in? How can they even be Israelites if they don't believe? But also, how can they believe in the one they have not heard? No one is going and telling them. And also, how can they hear without someone preaching them? And how can a person preach without being sent? How will a person go now in the villages without having a tribal fund to send going there? And this cannot be in a form of donation, because donations are unplanned for. You don't know when a person will feel to do this. The national level is going by donations. And as you know, these Israelites don't feel to give so much. So the tribes can go with this tithe, which was given a loophole in their gates. And then now, it can do these functions more effectively, because the national level, it has been handicapped. And for a good thing, Because in the tribe, you're intimate, you know one another. All of you in your tribes, you know one another. But in the family assembly, people don't know even their names. So I will just giving this so as we can see that blessing of Deuteronomy 14 here. And it was written now in Deuteronomy 26 in the day of first fruits. Remember, I am still in the day of Pentecost, and they start here now, the feast, the first fruits. The first fruits. So when in this, the lowest part of this section, it brought this what? It brought this point, a tithe. Then you shall say before the Lord. And when you do that, you can say this before the Lord thy God. I have brought away the hallowed things out of my mind, and I have given out the Levites. The tribe can say this. We have sent people. And unto the stranger, we have received our brother from diaspora who wanted to visit for at least those 3 days. And the family which hosted got a little bit of reimbursement on those, because that is now the store of the food for the stranger. Also the fatherless, oh, that person was an orphan. We identified as orphan in your tribe. We visited the orphan. To the widow, according to all commandments which you have commanded me. So even other people, like the one when our King Jesus was saying here, when you're saying here that, because you cannot do this without systematically and without compromising the scripture. That's why you can't do this in the national level. It has to be in the place which the Lord has done that. That's Jerusalem. But he knew, even in your slavery, you'll have your gates. He gave this loophole for your tribes in your gates now. So because in the end, the multitude has to say this. When I was thirsty, you gave me to drink. When I was thirsty. So we want the tribes to be in the end to be able to say this, and they need that. For I was hungry and you gave me something to eat. I was thirsty and you gave me something to drink. This is difficult at the national level because the national level has feast to keep and is working from donations. I'm telling you, nothing is difficult than to tell the Israelites to give for their nation. They can give for their pastors, they can give for their mosques, but for Israel, they will just want you to speak your voice out. And you are not even allowed. But even the tithe, it can be a very biblical tithe. You know, the 7th month, there's a feast called the Day of Atonement. This amount is very minimum. And just imagine a family of 5 people, basically, they share together. Like you, your father, your mother, your spouse, just how many dollars? You can put $1.15 monthly, just monthly, Roakalin. The concept must be monthly so as you can budget. Like we have 10 members, 20 members, the budget has increased. We can now do this operation. The tribe have to move with the budgeted mentality. Not because they don't have a platform like us, they are speaking and calling the donations. So their membership must have this. And not like you have people, the poor, the ones which are not giving, it's not a problem, it's not a quarreling point, no. There's a day called the Day of Atonement in the 7th month. So each in the 7th month, whoever didn't give his monthly fee, you now forgive that debt by now doing less of the activities and taking that fund of the activity and putting to those people contributing on their behalf. Because you never know, they are the poor among you now. So instead of using that money and take it out, now the people who didn't contribute, that's $1.5 for 6 months, which would be like $7 or $8. You know that is just a poor one. The Lord didn't bless him. Don't even ask. Now in that 7 month, you don't focus with the people outside. You clear the debts inside, because in Israel, after every 7 weeks of 7, we forgive the debts. And then 7 times 7 jubilees, the land goes back to the original owner. So you take that money, you write in their names. They contributed this money. like you could give people outside. It's just a way now so as no one, you can say, okay, it will call in out people if you don't have. No, if you don't have, it shouldn't be a people who have not to give, because we cannot just go with the people who don't have to make them feel good, or the people who have to make them feel good. We have to make the nation feel good, to rejoice here, rejoice. So I wanted, we see this, because we have to provide the fruits to our Lord. Pentecost is about first fruits. First fruits is about harvest. How are you going to harvest without working? How can you harvest, brothers and sisters, without working? So yeah, so here it was basically it. You say to the Lord, you gave this, the stranger, the father, the widow, and who you commanded, all who needed drink. One of you can even go to those love works which were international level, in a very difficult way to be done because of lack of, and people are not saying because of it's a public thing. Your tribes now are more intimate. You can take them. We can remain international level with what? The funeral, the wedding, and the what? And now in the feast, you can even send the people to meet together in the feast. The ones which can come with the money, they can come. What you can, the tribe of Mkoba can support that. So the tribe cannot stay idle with no fund, just waiting for the national funds, which has been tied, and it's for good reason. They have to be a center in Jerusalem, or else people will create themselves as kings. So anybody who is working in the national level must eliminate any concept of tithe or tax. It just has to be donation. But in the tribal level, there's a third year tithe, which is now 3. You can calculate it, and I calculated it. It came like this one per month, because you have to do it monthly. Your work cannot, you don't have the luxury of waiting 3 years. So I see I have 9 minutes to my time to go. So look down. So in the end, this all will lead to this. You see, I was here, all the commandments. I have not transgressed your commandments, never forgot them. So this tithe is a commandment. This is not a donation. This is a commandment. So you institute it for the ones who don't have it. Don't worry, wait for the 7th month. Don't give the poor outside. Use that money, help to cover the debts inside on the day of atonement. So good, you don't have the money, don't give. But the ones which have, give monthly. So the tribe can budget. We are 10 families, we can raise this dollar plus. That is the minimum. Some people, you never know, they will have a lot of spirit for their family. They can give even more than $1.15 per month. A person can give even $10 per month. But the minimum, which is now a basic, because it was a tithe, which was supposed to be 10%. If you calculate it per month now, of everything you get your harvest, this is even minimum. But it was a commandment. And you can't say you're not putting this commandment because you're not in Jerusalem. Why? You are still in your gates, right? This is the same reasoning David was asking himself. The Lord has no house and I have a house. So if you have your gates, you have right now your tribal groups. You really need to think of this tribal fund. You cannot say, oh, this was Jerusalem. No, it was within the gates. So you said, I have not eaten therefore in mourning, neither when you are unclean, neither for the dead, but I have hearkened to the voice of my Lord God, to done according to what you have commanded me. Look down from your habitation from heaven and bless thy people Israel. Because this is what we want. You know, the disciples of King Jesus received the Spirit. But why did you see them selling land and putting the money at the prophet's feet? Yes, there were donations, and they were strict that Ananias and Sapphira even died because of lack of truthful there. Because basically they were also financing the operations. So we really need these tribes to be effective. Tanzania has that loophole, use it. And I don't know why Tanzania God gave it. You don't need to, and I'm speaking in the internet, but let me just speak. The Lord is with us. You don't need to register. You just need to be, it's like a crowdfunding, but the good thing is the same which you see now, the Kikoba, which has transported people here to Pentecost. Yes, our brother Courtney, the one is creating the central one, but basically that in the back end, it needs to register and have now like a bank account, because basically now it's just using its private bank account, and it needs to register, or someone's bank account, it needs to register with maybe Andy and someone else. Then the app is just giving the information so as you can get the balance. And you don't have that loophole anywhere. We have tried many countries. It is only in this Mkoba. You see here Wakuru, the chairman of this Mkoba, and the Danduna and everybody was joining. You just need a number. You get 3, and that can register you that number on your behalf. Or you can find Tanzanians for that work, 3 of them. They don't need to register for their tribe. And actually in each tribe there's a Tanzanian actually. It's a loophole because registering is also a trick for us. And this Central Mkoba will be there for donations because the nation cannot take tithe. But the tribes can have to set a budget amount. So I'm speaking this in the context of this blessing here of Pentecost. So look down from thy holy habitation, from heaven, and bless thy people Israel, and the land which you have given us, as you swear unto thy father, a land that flows with milk and honey. This day the Lord thy God has commanded thee to do this statute. This was a statute. The 3rd year tithe, people are forgetting it. And the Lord has never told you to stop forgetting the poor, the needy, the stranger. Our brothers are, I'm thinking this, this came because I'm thinking. In this war, some of the diaspora want to relocate. They need to get at least, just even if we achieve to get away the business mindset, like you want to do business to a brother who is relocating, just that, they can cover their costs, but the fair cost. We know even you in your house, you have costs. But that can only be there because the tribe has a fund, and a person can know when I'm hosting, if I have a special room, even my tribe, in my tribe of God had this amount, tribe of this has this amount. It will be very easy because we are billions of us and there are billions of them. So basically there's already something and people are contributing for those purposes. And your widows, your orphans, and your Levites who are reaching and recruiting, sponsoring this message, your tribe to get more recruits. Because don't think now the tribe, the nation should now be recruiting the people of the tribe of God. When the tribe of God can do in recruiting, the nation has to keep these feast days. It's another big work. We need to have a day, all of us, we meet one together in a big place. They are big matters. And they move just by donations. And the donations, it's like weekly on the Repentance Day, like when you eat that amount, you donate, and the people donate, they're like only 5, 2, 3, 4. And that is the basic one we are using still. The tribes have this opportunity here. So I'm saying, so as you can think of it, and if it will be a good thing, it can be approved by the Congress, then by the Pentecost or the Pentecost, the tribe we can launch that, because Tanzania is a very coordinated country. We have many tribes, all the 12 tribes except the tribe of Dan. We have a language which is easy, and also I don't know why this Mkoba came, but it's a blessing to us. Actually, the reason we succeeded is because of that Mkoba. And each family in Tanzania now has an Mkoba. There's family Mkoba. I'm in my Mkoba with my, you remember last week I was in a funeral of my friend, my classmate. We have a school Mkoba. Everybody sees what goes, sees what gets out, and there's the 3 people to approve, so there's no embezzlement, and you don't need to register TIN number, taxes, nothing. But if you go with the bank account, TIN number, you have to now to file taxes, whatever, and you need to register under them. So think of it. So this day the Lord thy God commanded thee to do these statutes, judgment. You shall therefore keep and do them with all thine heart and with all thy soul. You have avowed the Lord this day to be thy God, and walk in his ways, and keep his statutes and his commandment and his judgment, and to hearken to his voice. And the Lord has avowed thee this day to be a peculiar people, and he has promised thee, and that thou should keep all his commandments, and to make you high above all nations. This is the goal which he has made, in praise and in name and in honor, that you may be a holy people unto the Lord thy God, as he has spoken. You have the tribes to move. And this third year tithe, it is a way. This is the basic minimum. The family which is blessed more can give more. But I don't think we just do this plus per month. Who doesn't have $1 per month? If he doesn't have no problem, in the 7th month, you pay their $7 for the tribe. Simple. But at least now you can budget. At least you have a base now. If you have 10 families and you're speaking in terms of family source, you don't know, you don't do the census. You don't have the number of the Israelites because you don't know which family. Take an example. I come with you don't know my family have how many children, have how many what. So basically it's just the family, the VAG, the source you can do the widows and what. Like how Jesus fed 5,000 people here without counting the women here. He fed 5,000 people. But you see this thing here without counting the women. You don't count everybody. You leave that source. You don't have the full number of Israelites. You don't have always the number of Israelites. You shouldn't count the Israelites unless the Lord is doing that. So here, okay. Okay, he said, yeah, then he gave the discipline and they ate 12 baskets and left over. The number of those who ate were 5,000 men besides women and children. So we are just getting, okay, you count like Donovan and family. You just put the VEG Donovan and family. So when you pay the 300,000 Tanzania shillings, which is basically $1.15 per month, basically in his tribe, and that is tribal information. Basically, when there are 10, 20, where 100, you have something because at least you get something. So, and there, I know they're generous people will be paying more for their family and the Lord will bless them more. But this is now the minimum which has to be accounted. You have 10 people, it's $10 per month. Each month, 100 people, then you have $115, more than what the nation has been able to pull in the whole year from the nations. One tribe can do this because the nation needs a place which is Jerusalem. So let me end there because I see my time is up. The Levites, I want us to see this. This was the preparation of the Pentecost day, and now we are already in the Pentecost day because the sun has already set, and we are already officially on the Pentecost day, even though the celebration is tomorrow when the day starts, because the day starts at evening to tomorrow evening. It's the Feast of Harvest, and nobody can harvest in the night. So basically, I welcome the Levites to take the session. Today, what is just on the roster there on the timetable is we have some tribes to give their leadership, which were pending, but also the Levites to introduce themselves and take the month in the Congress. But also there are these tribal funds which I have submitted to the Congress for you to think of it. So as after the Pentecost now, the tribes are running more even than the nation. Actually, the tribes will be richer, will be richer, and that's good. Even though they use a part of the tribes, So basically, the tribes are having their harvest and they can do their works. And actually, one thing which I'll show, 5 minutes to show this, I forgot. I tried to create a poster because instituting this needs another more control, both in the tribal level and in the national level. So if this will be agreed by the nation in the Congress, this is what I thought can be it's called, so where your treasure is where your heart will be also. So we know a week has basically 7 days. 1 day was for our king, yes, is a Sabbath. So we don't count it, we have 6 days. So 2 weeks creates 6 plus 6, which is 12. So a cycle of 2 weeks can make all the 12 tribes to get a day for reporting their Mkoba progress and telling the family assembly you can join and this is the Mkoba. So it has to be done orderly. So on Juma Moja, which is now the first day, we put this first son Reuben, which is now basically this time which are after the Sabbath. It's already the first day. So from this evening, the first day is Reuben day. So Reuben basically to tomorrow after this, in the weeks which is already agreed, is now in the family assembly, because the family assembly has become a group which people just throw doctrines which are not taking the nation anywhere. The Congress is effective. The meetings are effective, but you have extra hour in the family assembly, which you have to utilize. So the tribes will have their weekly talks because they will be reporting 2 times in a week, 1 time in 2 weeks. Because the rotation will take 2 weeks to come back to the tribe. Take an example. Reuben, if will report his Kikoba progress in the Sunday, the first day in this week, he will wait for Simeon to do it the second day, Levi the third day of the week, Judah in the fourth day, Dan on the fifth day, Naphtali on the sixth day. In the Congress is the national Kikoba. Like here, the nation must show what we have in the donation Kikoba, what have I, the YouTube, what has been monetized, the Rambo, what has been monetized, in Brother Courtney in the National Treasury, what has he left? In the nation ask how has been. So this is for the national one. Then now it will come another week. It will not be even Reuben, it will be the tribe of Gad because it's the seventh son, then Asheri, Issachar, Zebulon, Joseph, Benjamin, and then the nation reports again. So until Reuben to come and report again, 2 weeks have passed. So in a month, it will be reporting the first week and the third week. And this one will be reporting the second week and the fourth week. Now, even the family assembly will be learning, okay, your tribe is making, storing food for storing in the town's barns, because this is what it's called actually. Let me show you. This is what it's called. It's Deuteronomy for the people who want to know the verse. This tithe is called, Deuteronomy 14. Oh, I could just use here actually. Deuteronomy 14. When I go here, go to verse 28. It's called at the end of every 3 years, bring all the tithe, all the tithe, all the tithe. This is not a donation of that year's produce. So everything you got in that year, like how you take the 10% in Jerusalem in the national one, you bring it and store in your towns. Your towns is your tribe because towns are your tribes. So this is the tribal store. For what purposes? Rich and recruit. So the Levites, these are the rich and recruit who have no salary, can go and do the work. The foreigners. You cannot be afraid because you are poor to host your brother. No. Your tribe must be having a store like, okay, you're coming. Anyways, when? Okay, brother, no, I have 3 grace days, which my tribe or the tribe has a store. I can eat, I can sleep. These brothers in diaspora cannot be coming here like these Europeans. they have to book a hotel. They can get even a 3-day grace period. And then afterwards, now they calculate you do now that other, and no one think of profiting from them. They will just donate to their tribes and their nations so that it can be what we have to love one another. In these 7 years, most of them will come to the continent. We are not saying they have to, and we're not saying all of them need this assistance, but the ones which need, there should be a store in your towns. There must be a store in your town. In the town are the tribal groups. So I created this on a quick notice for us. So this, it be reported in the family assembly, because we can't task again the Congress as a lot. So all this now report in the family as, so the family assembly now has another purpose. Not people just chatting randomly. They know this is the day of Reuben. Is bringing his Kikoba report. We have 10 of Reubenites, 5 have contributed the tithe of the town store, which is like this. And that day also, they can also ask, learn, and other member can join and help their tribe. And we want people to now go and donate specifically in your towns. Okay, you donate to the nation as you feel, but also build your towns. Have the store in your towns, in your tribal groups. So by this, thank you for the time, the Levites, and let me close with the Lord's Prayer. Baba yetu uliye mbinguni, jina lako litukuzwe, ufalme wako ufike, utakalo lifanyike duniani kama mbinguni. Utupe leo mkate wetu wa kila siku, tusamee makosa yetu kama tunavyowasamehe na sisi waliotukosea, usitutie katika vishawishi, bali utuokoe maovuni. Amina. Kwa kuwa ufalme ni wako na nguvu na utukufu hata milele. Amina. So welcome the DU of the tribe of Ephraim, of the tribe of Levi. I see the tribe of Levi is here. I'm pinning you now. I'm pinning Ephraim Ben Levi, add to pin. I'm pinning Ephraim. You can unmute your mic and tell me which other Levite is here so as I can pin them. Welcome, Ephraim. Ephraim Ben Levi. Actually, his name is Ephraim Ben Levi, so he's not an Ephraimite. His name is just Ephraim. He's a Levite. So welcome, Ephraim Ben Levi. Unmute your mic. Welcome.
Shalom, shalom, family. I'm Ephraim Ben Levite from the tribe of Levite. I am a Hehe tribe from Tanzania in Iringa. So I'm here to represent our tribe. So I'd like, if there are others Levites, also they can unmute their mics so as we could greet our fellow Israelites from different tribes, so as we can proceed with our Congress. So if there is a Levite, you could just raise up your hand and we could just welcome you in our Congress so as we can proceed. Okay, thank you. I can see they are just few of us right now. If there are others in the WhatsApp group, please join in the Zoom meeting so as we could proceed with our Congress. So first of all, I'd like to thank God for bringing us together here, and it is our tribe which we are going to manage the Congress of the 12 tribes of Israel, whereby we have already received this from our previous brothers, the Simeonites, which have already proceeded the last month. So as we are going to proceed with this month. So welcome everybody, welcome ladies and gentlemen to our Congress. We are the Levites, whereby we will be with you throughout the month. Explaining about our tribe and how we are going to proceed with our tribe, and also we are going to manage the whole activities which are going to happen in this month. They will be supervised under the tribe of Levite. So without taking much time, I'd like to give you a short introduction of the Levite, whereby these are the few tribes of Levite. from the African continent, and few who might be in the diaspora, but they might understand their tribes. So these are the tribes of Levite. Levite had 3 children, who was Kohat, Gershon, and the Merari. From Kohat in Tanzania and Kenya, we have the Maasai. In Zimbabwe and South Africa, we are having the Lemba and the Venda. Also, Gershon in Tanzania, we are having the Gogo and the Hehe tribe. Also, Zambia, we are having Chewa. Mozambique, we are having Chewa also. Merari, we are having in Malawi. Chewa, also in Central Africa Republic, which we are having Banda tribe. Tanzania, we are having Chaga and Meru, which are also from the Merari lineage. Also in Kenya, we are having the Meru. So all these tribes, they have been mentioned in the book, which is free, which explains all the 12 tribes of Israel. So you can have your link, or you can have the book and see more about these tribes. But furthermore, I'd like to proceed about who the Levite was. The Levi, who was the father, this one was the third son of Jacob and Leah, born in Pandarama. His siblings include his full brothers, which are Reuben, Simeon, Judah, Issachar, and Zabulon. And also he had a sister, which was Dinah. His half brothers were Dan, Naphtali, Gad, Asher, Joseph, and Benjamin. He also Levite had children, had 3 sons, as I've mentioned earlier, the Gershon, Kohat, and Merari, as well as the daughter Jochebed, whereby Jochebed became the mother of Aaron and Miriam and Moses. But from Levite, he was given a Hebrew name, which was Yila, which the meaning of it in our language is he will join, but some they tend to say as the priesthood, or those who are attached to the Ark of Covenant. But there is this famous incident about our tribe, the incident at Shechem, where the Levite and our brother Simeon killed all the men of Shechem to avenge their sister's Dinah, whereby Jacob later on condemned their anger. Furthermore, Jacob also blessed the Levites, as we can see in Genesis 49:5-7, whereby Jacob prophesied that Levi and Simeonite will be scattered in Israel because of their violence, as the incident happened at the Shechem. But furthermore, I'd like to explain some duties of the Levites, whereby earlier the Levites' duties were divided into 2 groups. The first one were the priests, where mostly here were the descendants of Aaron from the family of Kohat. Only they could offer sacrifice and enter the holy place. So these were the only ones who were allowed to enter in the holy place. And mostly they were only the descendants of Aaron from the family of Kohat. But the other group, which was other Levites, all the other descendants of Levites, their responsibility were including the tabernacle services, like carrying, setting up, and dismantling the tabernacles. The Kohatis carried the ark, and the Gershonites handled the curtains, and the Meraris carried the frames and the foundation. Whereby here in the tribe of Gershon, we can see they are mostly associated with hand of curtains. And furthermore, here is where we found out about our tribe, the Hehe tribe, because we are the tribe which mostly we are the descendant. Hehe and Gogo, we are the descendant from the Gershom, whereby we were involved on handling the tools and the things of the of the tabernacles. So mostly we can see it came later on to help us to understand the the source of our tribes, whereby we found, like there at Iringa, at some places where most Chief Mkwawa were used to store some tools, had a very great area of storage of tools and some things which are very clean, and mostly there seems to be the tools that were from the temple. So that was just a hint about the Gershonites, whereby till today it helped us to track them. But also there is the temple work, like singing, playing music, guarding the temple, assisting the priest, and slaughtering sacrifices. All these were the works of the other Leviticus, and it was only done by the Levites, not others. Also, the other duty was teaching and judging. They also had educational and administrative responsibilities, where the Levites were the one who were responsible for passing the education from one generation to others and make them knowing what is going on. Also, they were used for judging about the administrative responsibilities. But the other more trait about the Levites, they never had land. They never received land. Our tribe never had the land or the portion of land as the land which they were being given by the Israelites from the Joshua when they were coming from Egypt. We never had land for inheritance. This shows the uniqueness among the tribes, whereby the Levites did not receive a territorial inheritance in Canaan, because the Lord God of Israel himself is our inheritance, as we can see in Deuteronomy 18, verse number 2. But in support, instead they lived from tithes given by the other tribes, but they never owned the land. There are 48 Levitical cities, where these cities were given through Israel, with perpetual land exceeding the 2,000 cubits around of them. These one include the 12 which belong to Aaron's descendants, the 12 to Gershon, the 10 to Kohat, and 12 to Merari, which completes the 48 numbers. Whereby the 6 cities of refugees include Golan, Ramoth, Bezer, east of Jordan, Kadesh, Shechem, Hebron, west of Jordan. The Levites administered these cities for those who had killed unintentionally. Furthermore, I would like to bring our forefathers from our tribe, which were the most famous Levites in the Old Testament. Here we are having Moses and Aaron, which were the most famous one who they brought us from Egypt and back to Canaan. Both were Levites from the family of Kohat. Aaron became the first high priest. Also, we had Miriam, their sister, which also was a Levite. Korah led a rebellion against Moses and was swallowed by the earth, as it was explained in Numbers chapter 16. Also, we are having Phinehas, who's Aaron's grandson, who stopped the plague through the zeal for God, as it was explained in Numbers 25. Also, we are having Eli. Also, we are having Samuel, where Samuel was the one who passed the leadership into Saul, as he was told by God, and then he passed it to David. But also we are having Ezra, which was the other famous Leviticus, who was used to perform the Moses' job on the second time from returning the Israelites from Babylon back to Canaan. So that was the short explanation about our tribe and our characteristics, our traits, and our few descendants, and some few famous descendants from our tribe. But the famous Leviticus from Tanzania, we are having the Maasai, which are mostly found in Arusha, also in Moshi. Also, we are having the Hehe tribe, the Gogo. Also, we are having the Meru. Also, those are the tribes from the Levite tribe, which are mostly found in Tanzania. As so, that's about our tribe. But also from our group, us as the Levites, we have already made some progress. We have already found from our other Levites, others from Tanzania, others from Africa, and others from diaspora. We are thanking God for bringing us together, because by right now, at least we are having the 47 members from our tribes, from our tribe, which is the Levite tribe. And God has been with us well till we have accomplished the 5 positions of leadership. Only just 2 of them are left out, which is the LoveWorks XCOM and the Tribe Reach XCOM. But we are already having our chairperson, and we have already consulted him earlier. So I hope kindly he will join sooner. And if he is here, he could raise up a hand and greet our fellow Israelites from different tribes. But we are having the chairman already. Also, we are having the secretary from our tribe. Also, we are having the accountant. And furthermore, we are having the feast and calendar. Also, we are having the DU leader, which I am here who is speaking for the behalf of our tribe. So we are only left with 2 positions, which we are only working for it as sooner and making sure we have already accomplished it sooner, so as our leadership hierarchy could be strengthened and well recognized for other tribes. Furthermore, this is the work for all the tribes, not only us. So I'd like to remind you, all other tribes, which we are supposed to find out their leaders. So if you have already found them, you could just provide a message or raise up a hand, so as you could also introduce the leaders from your tribe. I'll give that opportunity for other tribes. So if you any member from any tribe is aware about their leadership hierarchy, so as all of us could be aware of them and know them, so they could just raise a hand and mention them. But before I go there, I would like to welcome the leaders from our tribe. Mr. Chairman, if you are around, kindly you could just unmute your mic and greet our fellow Israelites from different tribes. Welcome.
Okay, the chair of the tribe of Levi was here on WhatsApp, but he went out again. I don't know if it's the network or something, but he was here and then he's not here anymore.
Okay, it might be some connection issues, but I consulted him, and he's he is aware about the Congress. So whenever he will join, I'll give him a mic so as he could introduce himself and his secretary and accountants. So it is the best to start with him. So if it is not around, I think he'll be here soon. So furthermore, if there are other tribes, you could also be open to our Congress to introduce your leaders from your tribes and the progress on how you have proceed with that. I can see here from different tribes. So anyone who is ready could give us a short introduction about their leaders on their tribe. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, my fellow Israelite. Anyone from different tribe, you can just unmute your mic freely and just tell us which tribe you are from and the hierarchy of your leadership. Or if you are just a DU member, you could just represent your tribe. That's it. Kindly, you are welcome.
Hello, Devon here from the US, so I guess it would be Judah for the most part, which I'm part of. Not to say that I'm leader or whatever else that it might be. Can everyone hear me well? I don't know if it's
Yeah, we can hear you well.
okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know the hierarchy, leadership, or anything like that that's going on with uh, the taking in of tithes and whatnot. But yeah, I just wanted to represent Judah, I suppose, and yeah, that's all.
Thank you very much, our brother from Judah. You're very welcome to our Congress. Okay, let's proceed with other tribe. You could just unmute your mic and just give us some greetings. You could just know just a member
Okay.
from a different tribe is here.
Ephraim, someone is speaking. There's a tribal leader speaking from WhatsApp. Welcome. He was speaking. Welcome, Ellis.
Shabbat Shalom. I'm from Judah.
Hello.
My name is Dari Samson. I come from Tanzania. In Tanzania, my tribe is Geita. Also, to Israelites, I am a God. So, also to our tribe of God, I am a chairman. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our brother. You are warmly welcome to the Congress, and we are happy to have you here. Welcome, brothers from different tribes. Welcome and just greet us.
Sorry. Shalom, brothers and sisters. Yes, my name is Donovan Kileo. I'm from the tribe of God also. And Ellis is the chairman of our tribe. And I want to say I thank God for this opportunity to have these tribal groups. I take these tribal groups as our land, so we have to cultivate these lands, and we have to share the land that we have to make this nation grow, to make this nation stable. And luckily for us, we have accomplished all the 7 leadership positions. So I can say before the Pentecost, our Lord blessed us to have all the seven members in our tribe, the leadership position in our tribe. So we are glad to inform you, to inform the nation, to inform the Congress that we managed to do that. So thank you, brothers and sisters. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Brother Don Ben Israel from God tribe. We are very lucky to have you. God bless you. Thank you for being to our Congress. Okay, welcome for the other leader from different tribe. Even though you are in WhatsApp, you could just welcome and unmute your mic and just tell us. But the best thing, I've consulted our chairman. He's on the way, so he'll be here very soon. But here is the list of our leaders by their full name, whereby we're having the chairperson, who is Lucas Moreto. Also, we're having the secretary, Sabina Tamala. we're having the accountant, Phoenix Tamala. Also, as the DU leader, Ephraim. But also we are having the LoveWorks XCOM, Brother Eric. So I just hope soon Mr. Lucas Moreto, our chairman, will be here and he will just unmute his mic when he's ready and will greet us. So by the meantime, any other leader or any other representative from any other tribe, you have heard from Gad, you have already heard from Judah, also you have already heard from Levite. So welcome any other tribe, kindly. Welcome and just unmute your mic.
Shalom, shalom. Shalom, shalom. You hear me?
Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Yes, my name is Meshach from Benjamin tribe. I'm DO, but at the moment, I take position as ACT chairperson. So at the moment, we don't have a full leadership from the Benjamin tribe. We will conduct our meeting, an official election meeting. So we will elect all the leadership, the good things. We thanks God. Our number is still not bad, so we can just finalize the process of the election. So tomorrow, on the national leadership meeting, we will have full leadership positions. So the new chairperson, he will join, and also he will announce all the leaderships. So at the moment, we are so far, we are good. We are so thanked, and I would like to say thank you very much for this opportunity to be on this conference. So I hope everything will go as God is wishes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, our brother from Benjamin. We're very happy and lucky to have you. Thank you very much. Just proceed with your progress with your tribe. I hope everything will go well and God has a lot of blessing from your tribe. I just believe before 8 o'clock tomorrow, we already have the leadership from your tribe. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I
Okay,
see
you're welcome. Any other?
Brother Lucas from the tribe of Levi, the chair of Levi is here. So Lucas,
Yes.
welcome. You can speak.
Thank you so much, Chairman. Thank you so much, Mr. Kidi. I'm sorry for being late. It's a weekend, let alone preparing for tomorrow service. So I'm so sorry for being late in the meeting. I think what I am supposed to deliver now is to mention again. I will send the name of the leaders in the group again. The chairperson should be Lucas Moreto. The secretary is Sabina Tamala. Accountant is Phoenix Tamala. Tribe recruit excom should be Stephen Asay. Due leader, we are still on. And the LoveWorks excom, Eric will assist us. Eric G.
Do you have a picture of any? Have you provided a picture or passport of any?
I have some pictures from Sabina, awaiting from Felix, Stephen Asay, and Eric.
Okay, so can you show the picture which you have any you can share to the group?
Okay.
Of yourself and the other which you already have the picture.
Should I send to the group or should I send straight to the inbox?
To the group, direct to the group, family assembly.
Okay. You can give me some times. I will send them after. Wait. Wait. Wait.
As you are sharing, I have a question. Are you there, my brother Lucas?
Yeah, I'm here.
You're here. Sabina, as I'm looking at the picture of Sabina, is she from which tribe? She looks like I don't know, it's my eyes or but she looks like which tribe is she from?
I think if she's inside this group, wait. Masamaga, if you're on, can you help answering the question?
I don't see Masamaga here. If okay, Masamaga is not here yet.
Hello, Masamaga. Come on.
Because from that picture, she looks like she's not an Israelite. That's why we're asking.
No, she's an Israelite. She's coming from. Is it? I think it's Benin.
Okay, what's your relation with? How do you know her?
I don't know her really. But I didn't do a little bit of due diligence. I just have a first-hand information from her. But I think we can because she's with her doctor. We can do a background check as well. Sometimes, not today. Maybe after a few days we can have full details.
Okay, then right, you should hold this because directly we are not accepting her. Not directly, pending that because Israelites is not yeah.
Sharing. I think sharing.
And Masamaga is saying he's here. Masamaga, where are you? Masamaga, they're saying Masamaga is here, but I'm not seeing Masamaga. Oh, Ephraim, you've seen Masamaga is here. I just want to know how you.
In this world of artificial intelligence and other things, some people may personate some people's information. You know, that's why I was stating to, if it is, I think it is very good if, for example, we can send you the picture, the information. If you have it, your team to check on it, then they will check on it, and then we proceed.
Yeah, that's why we really need people. You know, when I speak, I'm usually one thing which I usually do, and it was something, and I think we return that procedure. We really need to be speaking. No fear. We should show the video who is speaking. We're speaking this for all good reasons. We are saying this with all good reasons, but if we are for this nation, we should not fear being live. I understand people are shy, but to make it to this nation, we really need to stop the shyness and to be really upfront. It's another way of honesty, actually. So 1 minute, I want to do something here. I cannot unmute. I'm putting my video. Okay. And I'm saying this because even though yeah, with no insult, she may be mixed, but presenting this tribe at the point we are, with all respect, respect, we need representation by us for us. Yeah, we really need that. We really need our own full on. We really need a full on Israelite to take the leadership position. So I know most of them actually, even in the calls, I've been chatting with many people actually. Some yes, some mixed, but the representation in the stage we are, we really need our identity because that is a requirement. So even though I don't want to judge by looks, but I am judging by looks. In the way I'm seeing her, I don't see how she can represent, especially the tribe of Levi, especially the tribe which is a covenant tribe. So the Levites, do your due diligences. We have gave autonomy for good reason, and we really want it's a time of us, so they can learn by our side, but we don't want to be doing the bad man's work. But it need be, we'll do it. So before doing it, we really need everybody to be upfront, knowing that we are representing, and we shouldn't look at anything. We take an example of we need the representation right now more than ever. And also now, thank you for even you, my brother Lucas. We need to see also your picture. I know you actually but so long. I saw you so long. I'm not sure. Your shared say. Oh, Ephraim is say Lucas. Is Lucas Asei Moreto? Is he Lucas? Ephraim. Welcome, Ephraim Ben Levi, the DU of the tribe. Ephraim, are you there? I just want to get sure because 2 pictures have been sent. Is he here actually? Ephraim. Ephraim, I see you, but I see you're silent. Can I mute your mic? Okay, maybe they are on call. Maybe they are on call. So, with all honesty, I am judging here, and I'm not accepting this for the time and representation we need, and we really have to. We want. It's not the time of this representation. It's not a time, so I can take the blame and be the bad guy here. This is the work what it needs to be. So when you're ready, the Levites, here you have, and that's the beauty of the movement. We show the good and the bad, but here you have a thing you have to answer to the Congress. You have to answer to the Congress. That's why we're telling every volunteer of a leadership position, you have to know them. Not judging, but the point we are, we need our nation back. And as needing our nation back, we really need to be firm with our identity also. And we cannot be found even playing games in this. So when you're ready, the Levites will be back to you. But I'm saying here in the Congress, I'm not accepting Sabina Sabes choose the name. In the Israelites, you know, I know the tribe. This surname, there's no surname of this tribe. You can't have this surname. It is impossible to have this surname in Africa. There's no tribe of this. There's no tribe called Shoes. There's even African names. So when you're ready, Levi's, because I see silence. When you're ready, they're speaking on the side, I see frame is out. You'll come back. We carry on. So let's carry on with the session of the what I submitted, because I had a submission today. I had a submission. So the Levi's leadership, we're putting it on hold first. They will tell us more. So that part should be left first. So I need now I'll take host for a moment until they are back, and need now the nation to we discuss of what I put on the table here. This is what I presented actually. Let me go back. Let me go back. Okay, see. Okay, the Levites are still discussing what happened, because it's really something. I'm presenting. It's even funny. Actually, to me, it's funny.
Sister DB said we should vet them.
To me,
But
it's
the
really
name
funny.
is just off, man. And yeah.
Yeah, to me, it's really funny, but it's a good thing, actually. It's a good thing. The Bible never hides anything, actually. We should never be shy if you're coming to
It's
this.
true.
Yeah, the Bible, Lot sleep with his daughters. The Bible writes there. Noah sleeps with Noah stays naked. We go there. We have nothing to be afraid of. You can't be
It's
shy
true.
when you're speaking about life. So yeah, to me, it's funny. I was finding something and I don't know why I'm not getting it. So as we cannot, we can do one agenda. Because the Pentecost is just tomorrow. Yes, it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. So Congress, in a very short notice, being honest, I didn't even pass this actually to the national leadership because I had this yesterday. You know, we only meet twice a day, on Mondays and on Friday, and on Thursdays. So, and I came to realize we're entering the Congress and we need a very strong tribes. Very strong tribes. We really need very strong tribes. And these tribes should have a model which they can utilize what I was showing you here. Deuteronomy 14, the tribal store. store in your own town, which is these MCOBAs. So to accelerate the progress, to get the finances in the tribal level, so as it can coordinate all these works of the store in your town, which is now for the rich of requits, the levite duties for the foreigners, the fatherless, the widows who live in your tribes, who come in your tribes, can eat and be satisfied. You know, life is basic. Eat and be satisfied. Why? So the Lord God may bless you in all the work of your hands. Do you know how we got the blessing from Jacob? From Isaac. Jacob brought a meal before Esau. When you eat and you're full, then you bless. So we are one blood, and by that we really need to cover for the basic at least. And that is, I know you cannot do good without being able. Even our King Yesu was doing the works because he had the power. You can never do any good without the power. That's why I was telling those Pharisees. By what power? They were saying by Beelzebul. He's saying, okay, how can the devil cast away devil? You need to have a higher power. So one of the powers also is our work. What is our resources? Which finances, all the gold belong to the Lord. So we need the tribal stores. So I present this to the Congress floor, and I'll call upon everyone in the national leadership. It came quickly, and as usual, I brought it quickly, because in the end, you're going to decide. So anybody with a question and reasoning and logic, I'm here to defend it. But also, we can get the votes. When the Levites now we'll give them the last, they're still sorting speaking. So they will take over again after this vote. So I welcome anyone. Oh, my sister Elizabeth, where is she? You know, if you're there, I'll not leave you. Elizabeth, welcome to open the floor on what we presented about the tribal stores. And you can question anything. It's not the voting yet, it's just get the understanding, because you didn't get the time to deliberate. Then after the asking, you can give your vote yes or no. So any of that. So welcome, Elizabeth Tatu.
Hello, everyone. Am I heard?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Almost before I go to the voting, I want first to introduce Sherry's administration. Begin with our leader, Mr. Henry, who is our DU of the tribes. He's Amparo from Tanzania. There is Elizabeth Tatu from Kenya, from Makamba tribe, and the tribal chair.
Can we have the pictures, my sister? I know you.
I think last time by Mr. Henry.
Oh, okay. Fine, I get it. Okay.
Yeah, and then I have Christine Maingi, a Kenya from Makamba tribe. He's our accountant. We have Ellis from Tanzania, Mpare. We are yet, she's heading the tribe's love works, but she's a student. Most of the time she's committed. We've not had a very good rapport with her, but I hope to get her. We also have Evans Bitbro, who is Angweno from Tanzania, also partly from Kenya, Akamba tribe, is the tribe lead and recruit. We are yet to fill 2 slots at our tribes and tribes feast and calendar. Those are the 2 slots that we are yet to fill. We believe by the end of this week, God willingly, we will have done so. Now, going to the bone of contentions about the Kikoba. Kikoba tribe, I fully support it. Though in Kenya, I don't know what we can use to, I don't know what the mechanism in Kenya. I don't think, or I don't know if there's a Kikoba thing like a saving here in Kenya. But maybe our guys in Tanzania, like Mr. Henry, who's our leader, and Evans and Ellis, maybe in our tribe they can do those sites, because in Kenya, unless I'm advised, I don't know. Because I think M-Pesa, we have the pay bill or the till number. None of us can be able to know how much you've put, how much you've removed. So I don't know if that can be allowed. There'll be not a lot of transparency in such a thing. But our guys in Tanzania, if that idea is there, I fully can do this saving so that we can push our tribe further and be able to accomplish so much. Otherwise, I'm support, and thank you so much for this chance. I'm humbled.
Thank you very much, my sister Elizabeth. And yes, the modality we have done a case study. I don't know why it's only in Tanzania. So, like you said, whenever a group has 3 Tanzanians, can already now start benefiting from that. And we have a lot of Tanzanians, but the 3 of them can already create that. Because you just need a Mkoba, it's just a phone number, and then 3 Tanzanian, one can then now one, because it requires 3 signatories. One is initiating the amount, one is approving, one is 2 approvals, basically. So it brings the check of and balance which any bank account will bring, because if you have a bank account, whatever you're finding is just that ability to have more people who can, not one man is responsible for the whole fund. So, and it's also an advantage. Tanzanians, we can make now something which it's easy to know them, where they are, and even to track them for any security of the tribe. So now the Tanzania have to serve for that in their tribe. So you just have to have in your tribe 3 Tanzanians, then you can have a Kikoba. So basically, whoever will contribute will just send that person the money, and then that person will put that money in the Kikoba, and it will just have the report updated, and it can be 3 people have now 3 people can, they need to collude the 3 of them. And basically the whole world is just depending on check and balance, more than one person to do something. So it is easy actually, even as we move forward, because it is bringing geographical advantage to Tanzania. It is easy now also to us in the national leadership, with most of us in Tanzania, to be checking them in case it's needed, because we have everybody in the nation to trust this. So thank you, my sister, for saying yes on this, and I take the yes as the first vote of yes, but also here to answer that you already have 2 people, human actually, which is coming tomorrow, and also Big Bro, which has been an ambassador for so long. He has been contributing for this nation. So you only need 1 more Tanzanian, and then you will have your Kikoba already up and going. And may the Lord, now the blessing will carry on. So thank you, my sister Elizabeth. Now I come to the Zoom and I call upon my brother Donovan. Welcome, Donovan, for this, what is on the table here. To say, to question, to say yes or no, or to clarify anything, because the aim here we want to achieve after the Pentecost, at least the tribes can have now a vision of having their own stores in their towns. Welcome, Donovan.
Shalom, shalom, brother, shalom, shalom, family, brothers and sisters. And upon what you brought today, basically when we had our tribal meeting on a last Sunday, we somehow spoke of a certain thing like what you're saying, because almost the tribal activities can start take place, and a lot of things can be happening in our tribes. And of course, we can even try to help one another within the tribes for those matters that are not concerning the national interest. Because at first, when we are agreeing that we're going to help the nation, or if someone had a issue in the nation, we agree on basically the three things: the wedding, the burial, and the sickness if someone is hospitalized. And mostly it was based on a family level. So we even spoke of something like this, but I also told them that we should seek the approval, and basically we have to base on a scripture on how we can, if we have our financial officer, because at first we didn't have the financial officer, so that if we get the financial officer, if we can communicate with all the financial officers basically on our national level, so that we can even have our own thing in our tribal level, which can help the tribes. If anybody get anything that the tribe can assist or can help without involving the national level. But when I say not involving, we have to get the permission from the national level if it's aligned with the scripture. So if it come up today, even if the tribal can have the mkoba or a certain thing that can be structured as a financial institute, or they can give their amount, their money, or certain things that can help the tribe and even can help the nation. I think I'm going to agree with what you brought here today, brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the tribe of God, Donovan. And I see what you're saying basically is you already had that idea in your tribal meeting. So basically, so to you, it's a yes or no, because we really need those answers also.
Yeah, it's yes.
Okay, thank you. And even though we are waiting for the okay. Thank you, Brother Donovan. So, and in your tribe, it will be already easy because you're already more than 3 actually. And so thank you for that. So again, we go to WhatsApp. In WhatsApp now, I'm calling Brother Ron. Brother Ron, please come to, please speak on the agenda at hand of making the tribes. I think you heard us, so I don't want to repeat. But basically, is the tribes to have a sort of MCOBA. It's something. It's a crowdfunding. It's a crowdfunding in Tanzania which needs no registration. So it just needs more than whoever. It's a most transparent model without the commitments of. It's called compliance. Having, I don't know, tax, registration. So welcome, Ron, for that. My brother Ron from the tribe of Simeon. You can unmute your mic and speak. Okay, Ron, I see is silent, so I move to DB. Welcome, my sister DB.
Oh.
My sister DB, you can unmute and ask question, agree, understand or not. anything, Yan, just mute and speak, my sister DB.
Shalom, Brother Kidao. Shalom, everyone. When you spoke about the Mkoba for the groups, I was walking around. I had a little bit of distractions, and I'm not sure what I would say because I did not fully understand. So I will ask Sister Kemunto to explain this to me, and then I know exactly what it's about. I don't want to say something I do not know. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Welcome, Sister Kemunto, to speak first for yourself and explain to DB how you understood, and if there will be any clarification, I'll assist.
Thank you so much, Brother Kidao. What I've understood is that we must find a way in our tribal levels to be able to raise some to do our own like fundraising so that we are able to build the tribes in that level, not in like in the in a national form. So then you said that in Tanzania there's a way that you do that using the Mkoba kind of a process that you use. And you know, in Kenya, we don't have that also, and also where we are right now, it's a bit difficult to do some collections. What came to my mind as you were talking? What if the tribe of Simon can just mobilize the ones who are there, whatever is collected, we send it to one of the Tanzanians person, then it is, that put in Mkoba in Tanzania. I don't know. We do it in Mkoba, but we use one of our brothers from Tanzania so that they can do it in Mkoba form, so that we use the Mkoba system, all of us, using one of the guys from there. I don't know. It's something that we need to debate about so that we can really find a way that works for both. Because we don't have a really system that now gets everyone else from different countries. In Tanzania, it's working, but when it comes to other countries, it's a bit difficult. So this is what it's something we have to think through and find a way that works for everyone else that is here represented in different countries and in different tribes, in different places, even from diaspora. I don't know. There's something that is open and we have to think through it. Or how can we do it in one, do we do it in an Mkoba form? So we find one guy, one of our brothers from Tanzania, one of our sisters from Tanzania, who has that Mkoba system. Then we all send it to that. We find a way of sending it to him through maybe M-Pesas, through maybe paper. I don't know. And then they turn it into Mkoba. I don't know. It's something we need to discuss about. That is our, this way. Yes.
Yes, my sister. Actually, you put it very right. Basically, it is just about, there's no other way 2 or 3 people, more than one person, can be considered an entity without registration. And hence, in something like this, which more than one person have met together, and they're trying to pool resources for something which is not individual, but something which is for many people, the problem comes, one person is more risky. So what bank accounts do, they give you a bank account of a company with the name of the company, and then they tell, okay, give us your signatories. You bring them 3 or 2 signatories, who the signatories have to agree to take the money out. So Mkobas bring the same thing, the same opportunity, without you being registered. And actually, it's even better because you don't even need to pay. It's a family fund. Actually, it started because of the concept of we are a family in Tanzania. People are family oriented. So as
like
a family,
like chamas.
like chama, yes. We are a chama or a family. It can be, we are schoolmates, we are church members. We don't have a business that we can register so as we can get a bank account. And we're not a business so as to pay tax. But we want to collect our money in one pool. How can we do that? In the money, everybody will get information, and no, it can never get out until 3 people approve, which are the people who will put them responsible for any taking away of that money. So, the people in WhatsApp, sorry, I muted my mic without knowing. Sorry very much. And I was calling even Ron, thinking he's not answering. Well, I'm the one which I muted my mic. Sorry, the people in WhatsApp. And thank you for the resilience. Actually, wow, you still remained even when it was silent. So thank you. So basically, the M-Koba, because it's a loophole in Tanzania, you just find 3 Tanzanians in your group. Then those 3 Tanzanians, they must take an example in you. Wakuru is one of them, but she's already now in the national Kikoba. But she can find, okay, you can find 3 Simeonites Tanzanians, who now they will be, and Wakuru can be one of them. Last, because she can, I should just been approving. She's not going to do the day-to-day because she's doing the national. So in those 3, one will be initiating, one will be approving, 2 will be approving. So the big work is for the one who is initiating. The other ones, and if you initiate, it moves to another person. That other person is the one now to approve. And after the second person approve, it's still not the money is not getting out until the third person to approve. And you can never lose that money because it counts. It is the safest way because M-Koba is like putting them in the national banks. So it is the most secure people, even people in their families, in the way they're doing now. They're saving, they're doing this chama and all those things together. So we thought that could be a loophole because it does not have taxes. You see, even the one which your brother is doing, Brother Courtney, is registered in an NGO. But it's personally, and some people, so as they can get a bank account, and now it can be utilized. There's no other alternative unless it is now you're using a personal money for one person. So the issue now, the Mkoba is the only now, you can say, safest way. So the people who are far, it's very easy. You just take the number of that one person, you send the money like M-Pesa, even in his bank account, because it's a transaction of 2, and then it's a transaction which it has an end goal. Like, I'm sending you this money so as you can put it on my behalf or on behalf of my family in the Mkoba. So it is difficult for persons. It is just a process of 24 hours. That person will put and will share the document. The money is already put there, and the ones which are already there will confirm, yeah, he has put. So it is becoming the safe way because no point of time a person can take out the money without the 3 of them agreeing. And convincing 3 people is difficult than just one person, because not only just because of fraud or anything, but it's also because of natural disaster. People die. People also, when they die, how do you know his family? Okay, I had money. You're going to say in the funeral, our nation had money in Sister DB's account. It will be now big procedures. So the issue is now it is a crowd form. So I think, and it's very easy because you just need 3 Tanzanians to be among your group only. If already 3 Tanzanians are among you, they are using their own phone number to create that. And it's something of 24 hours, it's already created. Like if you agree today, take an example, the God tribe is like they're already loving it. Once you agree here, by tomorrow, the tribe of God will have its own Kikoba. The bank will take a note of time, you bring your IDs, your letters. So welcome, DB, to, I think it's like you've already understood, so welcome.
Yes, Brother Kidao, I have fully understood this, and I think it's a very good idea because we will have a personal or more intimate relationships with our tribesmates in a very Christian way possible, godly way possible. Yeah, I think I like that, and I'm going to vote yes. However, sometimes I fear that the tribe of Simeon, we're not yet at the level where we can really move ahead in a lot of things. It's true we have quite a number of people in the group, but the conversations are very rare in there. So I do not know where we're going to get 3 Tanzanians. So we are going to pray that the Most High sends us. The harvest is there, but we do not have enough workers in the tribe of Simeon, and that can be a setback for us, especially in the beginning. But those of us who are here, Sister Kuru, me, sorry, and Brother Ron, I would say we are now the only ones who pretty much are active in the group. I think we should start already as we wait for other people to come in. So Brother Ron will take care of the outreach program. So I think with that, perhaps we're going to get a few more people coming in. And I do know that we have some from the tribe of Simeon in Tanzania who could help this, but sometimes doctrinally we are not on the same page. So this does not allow us to work together. So for some of us, it could take a little bit longer than the others, but we'll get there eventually. I vote a yes, and it's a very good idea. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister, for adding upon that. And yeah, the fact of these tribes, it's just in the morning. It's in the morning hours. Most of people are having a lot in their heads. But let's pray for the Lord to put us together. And it's covering that I think we did in the session. It's because this nation so far has been coded to be students. So it's the same thing they have been fed. Just turn YouTube, go online, learn doctrines. So depending on who you learn to, we have these students which are just quarreling, but no one is moving a stride, and they're not making out there. Even their teachers have no bond with them. Most of the people, they're consuming content from people who they don't know their names, and if anything happen, they are just strangers. So it is just another, because time of the tribes is starting with us. So with time, it will be. But thank you for the vote. Now I think we have it is the third yes. Thank you. Now let's go to
Brother Kidau, of course I'm in. I voted yes. It's in. I'm in.
Oh, thank you, Komito. Then it's 4 yes.
Yeah, I was just saying now because we don't have a way to do it, but as if you can find a way we do it in Tanzania in Koba form, then that's fantastic. But I'm voting yes, of course, yes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. Sorry, I was picking a call. But thank you, my sister. Sorry, the people on WhatsApp, someone was calling my phone, so it became a problem. But can you hear me in WhatsApp? Can you hear me? Okay, let me pick again. Fundi Joseph Blenny. Joseph Blenny. Okay. Again, sorry, the people in WhatsApp. Sorry again, the people in WhatsApp. I was picking a call. Okay, thank you. We have 4 votes, yes. And now I welcome Anaya. Brother Courtney. Brother Courtney, welcome. Welcome, Brother Courtney.
I'm gonna vote yes. It's a great idea. Piggybacking on Sister Kamunto and Sister DB, for those who don't have people in Tanzania, maybe we can talk amongst the leadership and have someone designate for those who don't have people in Tanzania for now to at least get them an account created with the MCOBA so Simeon has something, or whatever tribe doesn't have people in Tanzania to create the accounts. That way we can get all the tribes up and running with their MCOBA accounts, so long as we have enough votes.
Thank you
But
very
my
much.
answer is yes.
Thank you very much, my brother Courtney. And that really will make it sophisticated. We're going to, we can also, as Brother Courtney say, once we agree on this, the national leadership will also do this now scouting for each tribe to get those 3 Tanzanians, for the ones which don't have, which will be from your own tribe actually, because the Tanzanians are just afraid of the English language, but they are there. And actually, they did this work actually. You see, we raised a lot of money, and actually still until today, some of the people who needed traveling assistance to come to the Pentecost tomorrow, they were paid from this Kikoba and also the Up Love work for Brother Courtney. So it has done a lot of work for so long. So they know, and all of every Tanzania is in a kikoba. It can be your family kikoba, it can be your school kikoba. Take an example in many kikobas, because people right now they use it as it is the best way of saving group money, and you'll not see fraud, because to convince 3 people, and if they do, you can go to the Vodacom, and now those people can be taken accountable. So it is just like a very secure way of putting saving money. People do this for saving in their families, because you cannot register a family, and families want to have something in a group pool, so they're using this kikoba. Thank you very much, Brother Courtney. Now let's go to my brother Johnson Kaliesu. Welcome, my brother Johnson Kaliesubula. So these are the African names. You see the African names, you don't even ask. Johnson, if you're ready, please welcome. Johnson from WhatsApp. You can unmute your mic and speak. Okay, I see Johnson. Are you there? Okay, let me go again to Zoom. To Zoom, we'll go to Meshach. Welcome, Meshach, from the tribe of Benjamin. Welcome, Meshach, from the tribe of Benjamin. Fundi.
Shalom, shalom.
Okay. Dakika moja fundi, nisubiri tu hapa. Carry on, Meshach.
Okay, I hear what our brother Kidao said and what he proposed, and I hear also how the members said. So I have different opinions on that, and because for now we have financial in the national levels, and all of us we can agree our financial situation in the national level is not good. You can remember we fail even to finance the tribe of Dani, something like that from Sudan, because it's a little bit far, so it costs a lot. And even we struggle, you remember, to get some money for the transport for our brothers and sisters who come from the different place, then they can join in your place, Brother Kidao. So on my opinion, even if now we can just establish another things in a tribe level, so people they can have a lot of duties to contribute from the tribe level, from the national level. So on my opinion, why should we focus on the national level? And this tribe, they can emphasize to educate their fellows, to push their fellows to contribute to the national level until the national level in finance will become a little bit stable, and then we can just come to introduce these things to the tribal level. I hope it will help, on my opinion. So now, so now I get very difficult to say yes or no, because I think we have to focus on one way first, and until the first place become more stronger, and then we can just introduce the other things in the tribe level. So I think for me, my brother, I say no.
Thank you, Brother Benjamin, Brother Meshach from the tribe of Benjamin. We have one no, and for your questioning, I'm just going to answer, even though the vote is already there. The reasoning for the part of why not the national level. This is a tithe, is not a voluntary contribution. We cannot do that in the national level, even if we want. So what is happening in the national level is basically asking people from their free will donations, and basically people don't usually just give. Take an example, how many times have you donated? So we can wait and wait, but the heart of a person will never change. So we can wait until our king comes, and people will always be not moving. So now the Bible is preventing us to do a tithe in the national level. We cannot take tithe in the national level. The only tithe now which we are using here is the tithe now. It's called a tribal here. And in the end of every 3 years, bring all the tithe of that year's produce and store in your towns. Even if you want it to be stored in the headquarters, this is supposed to be in the towns. So because this is commanded explicitly to be in the towns, and now this can be a tithe, that these people may be required, like by the calculation we did, it is only $1.15 per month for the whole family. Plus, if they want to add more, it's them. So now, the only problem now is for the tribe. The ones which are giving are already giving. Take an example. The people actually who are giving the nation are the same people are giving the nation, and I'm sure they'll give in the tribes and the nation. So the issue is coming now. The tribes should keep on. The nation, even if it wants how much, it cannot do this tithe. Even if it wants, like you say, okay, let's focus on the nation. The Bible is preventing us because the situation of the nation is like this. It has been written here by the scripture. I want it be clear. Here is how it has been put in the scripture. When it comes now to the national level, here you see, the national level, it says this: use the silver to buy whatever. No. Okay, here. Okay. Be sure to set aside a tenth. It's 10% actually of all everything you're getting. That was the 10%. Eat the tithe of your grain, new wine, olive wine, and the firstborn of your herds and flocks in the presence of the Lord your God at the place he will choose as a dwelling for his name. So there's a voice in your part, Brother Davon, in your WhatsApp. I'm trying to mute it. Let me mute. Okay, it's muted. But if the place is distant, you have been blessed by the Lord your God and cannot carry your tithe. We are speaking about tithes first. Because the place where the Lord will choose to put his name is so far away. Then now is coming the point. Then exchange your tithe for silver and take the silver with you and go to the place your God will choose. So this centrality is not allowable in sense of tithe. So it will always remain a donation. And according to donation will always be donations. I am sure there are some people who, by donations, will never donate anything to this nation. And there are some people, via donations, they will donate everywhere. Because donation is something until you have, it's something, it has to touch you actually. And it's different from tithe. Tithe is a commandment. Tithe, you like it or not, you give it. But when you don't give it, like that's why we set a minimum bench. When you don't give it, it's just that the nation assumes automatically you are in a problem, so they give it on your behalf on the 7th month, because we cannot assume like people are not giving it, then now it's a problem. No, because you are taking that funds to help the poor, automatically that person has declared he has nothing. Even the Lord knows, so maybe it's deceived, but it's basically saying, I have nothing to give. So the nation in the tithe must know, okay, if this brother or sister has not give for 7 months, even $1 for 7 months, then this brother and sister doesn't have anything. Then on the day of atonement, we are going to, the tribe will going to take the money which are going to give in the poor outside. They won't give the poor. They will put now, like these people contributed this 7 months. So as is nobody's left aside. So the difference is how it is, but the tithe is different from the donation. But thank you for your vote, my brother Mesha from the tribe of Benjamin. We have now 5 yes, 1 no. Now we move now. I call upon the tribe of, I'm calling upon someone called Abamilo. My brother Abamilo, son of Milo. If you are, I know right now you are working. You told me you cannot speak. You're just listening. But if you can unmute. Okay, let me also call Abamilo. Gave me, he's doing something, that's why. Let's go to Patrick. Patrick, my from the tribe of Nyiramba tribe in WhatsApp. Please unmute your mic and also give your reasoning and your votes, yes or no. Welcome, Patrick. Your voice is very low. Wait a minute, sorry. It is my part. Let me cancel and call again. Okay, now I think it's good. Welcome, welcome, Patrick.
Kwa mimi hapa nasema asante. Kwa mimi hapa nasema sawa. Ni yes. Hello?
Tunakusikia kaka, sababu yako?
Kwa sababu kwanza tuna hizi shughuli za tunazozifanya za kwa mfano za love works hizi sisi ni kama mbegu ambayo ipo kwetu. Kwa hiyo ni bora tuanze kwanza na hivi vidogo ambavyo tuko navyo huku jirani, tunatoka navyo huku kwa kupanda taratibu, kwa sababu sisi ni kabila ambalo limeanza halina hata muda mrefu. Kwa hiyo tunapoenda tufikirie mbali zaidi, hapo wa karibu bado wana mahitaji ambayo kutoka kwetu inakuwa ni kitu ambacho ni cha mbali sana kabla ya hichi cha karibu ambacho sisi tunatakiwa tukifanye. Katika swala hili hapo mimi naunga mkono kwamba ili tuanzie sisi kwanza mazingira ambayo ya karibu, kama sisi kama taifa kwanza. Kabla ya kufika mbali zaidi.
Okay, thank you brother Patrick. He say okay.
Kama nilikuwa nimeandika kwa sababu nilikuwa nimeingia katikati kama mada, nitakuwa nimeenda kidogo nje ya mada, ila mimi nashauri hivyo kwanza tuanze karibu, kusanya ripoti, tupeleke sehemu husika, tusijadili kwa ripoti, kwa kushauriana, alafu utaamua kutoka hapa tulipo twende sehemu nyingine kwa kufanya ushirikiano wa ukweli. Asante.
Asante brother Patrick, nitakuelezea tena kilichokuwa tunakijadili hapa, ili kabla hujasema naona umekubali, lakini nataka nikuelezee uelewe. Kwa sababu unavyotoa maelezo na ile kuna sehemu you haven't understood tuko tunasema nini. Kwa kifupi tunachosema ni kwamba tunataka nasema hivi ili sitaki useme yes kitu ambacho hujakielewa. Tunataka makabila nayo yawe na vikoba vyake. Kuna kikoba cha taifa, sasa kama na vikoba vya kabila. Kila kabila linakuwa na kikoba chake. Kwa hiki kikoba cha makabila kinakuwa tofauti na kile cha taifa. Cha taifa ni mtu akijisikia anatuma, lakini cha kabila kila mtu, kila familia inatakiwa itoe 3,000 kwa hela isiyopungua 3,000 kwa mwezi. Kwa sababu gani? Ili makabila yawe na fedha ya kutenda, kuwa na ghala kwenye nyumba zao. Ni kifungu cha Biblia kiko kwenye Deuteronomy au Kumbukumbu la Torati 18 mstari wa 28. Kwa Kiswahili nitaisoma ili uelewe. Kumbukumbu la Torati 28. Sasa tukienda kwenye 14. Somebody's waiting for me, but let me do this then. A tribe of Levi. Okay, they are no longer. I could leave them. They could. Okay, Ephraim is here. After this, Ephraim, I'll leave you now. You can carry on with the Levites agenda. Then I'll come back from this vote. We'll carry on because I just want to pay someone something here. I don't want them to wait for me. So in the verse 4, mstari Kumbukumbu la Torati 28 mstari wa 14. Mstari wa 28 kwa nasahau. Kila mwaka wa 3 mwisho wake toa fungu la 10 la mavuno yako yote ya mwaka huo, uliweke ndani ya malango yako. Na Mlawi kwa kuwa hana fungu wala urithi pamoja nawe, na mgeni na yatima na mjane aliyefiwa na mumeo walio ndani ya malango yako, na waje wale na kushiba, ili kwamba Bwana Mungu wako akubariki katika kazi yako yote ya mkono wako unaofanya. So what we see here, hili fungu la 10 hapa si fungu la 10 la kupeleka kwa wapi? Kwa Jerusalem, wakati tempo ipo, ilikuwa linabaki katika malango yako. Na ukisoma KJV anakuelezea vizuri, malango ni katika ile ardhi za makabila, ile kopo ndo gala la taifa. Kwa hiyo kopo ni gala la taifa. Ile mwaka wa 3 mnachukua chote mchokipata, fungu la 10 mnampelekea nani? Mnapeleka kwenye gala la kabila lenu, maana ni kwa miji yenu, ni malango yenu. Sasa hiyo ampeleke kwenye lango ya Yerusalemu. Sasa hii ndio akatupa kibali cha kusema ama kabila natakiwa yapate fungu la 10 lao, kwa sababu sisi kama taifa turuhusiwi kuchukua fungu la 10. Tukichukua fungu la 10 tutaonekana kama wale wa Kristo makanisa wanachukua fedha kwa watu, na fungu la 10 unaliwa sio ombi, ni lazima. Sasa fungu la 10 wanatoa makabila. Sasa hii ni baada ya miaka 3, ukigawanya kwa 3 inakuwa ni kila mwaka asilimia tuseme kwa unachokipata kwenye asilimia fungu la 10 gawanya kwa 3, kila mwaka 3.3 ya kioto chokipata kwa mwaka mzima. Sasa sisi tukaweka 3,000 tu, ibaki ile 3 symbolically kwa mwezi, kwa sababu wewe sema mwaka mzima unachokipata, maana hii kwa mwaka 3,000 kwa mwaka ni ukipiga mahesabu mwaka na miezi 12 milioni 36. Tuseme wewe mwaka mzima kwa mwaka 3 Mungu alichokupa wewe fungu ni milioni 3,600,000 tu, ili fungu la 10 ni 360,000 kwa miaka 3. Yaani kwa kifupi tumeweka hela ndogo zaidi ili tu hata watu ni kupima tu ile mioyo actually, then watu waongeze zaidi. Kwa hiyo sasa kupo napiga kura, je, ni jambo la msingi makabila wawe na kikoba chao ambacho kwenye hicho kikoba wanakuwa wanafanya hizi shughuli ambazo zimeandikwa hapa. Shughuli gani? Mlawi ambao ni mataifa alienda recruit watu wa makabila yao wajue na Israeli, lakini pia ilikopo kingine mgeni, ndugu zetu wa diaspora, yani kuwe kuna kabila linaweza kujibeba. Yatima, tafadhali unaweza kutolea kwa fundi, nataka nimlipe sasa, kuna cash pale kwa mimi. Fundi. Okay, no worries. Okay, mpe anili. Okay, so hana fungu la urithi, mgeni, yatima, mjane. Kwa hiyo hadi yatima, kutembelea yatima isitegemee fungu la taifa, tena ile ambayo kidogo tunagawana, kwamba watu wenye makabila wanaweza kuwa wanafanya kazi wanapata tithe ambayo tunashindwa kuipata kwenye kabila, kwenye taifa, ili waweze kufanya hizi kazi. Kwa hiyo sasa swali ikawa, unakubali au unakataa hichi kitu kianzishwe, kuwe na vikoba vya makabila, kwa una vikoba vingine 12 ukiachana hiki cha taifa. Karibu kaka kuchangia.
Asante, hapo nimekuelewa.
Sorry brother.
Okay, someone is speaking. Mesha, welcome. Mesha, karibu.
Yes. I think now I try to understand you very well. I have some question, and then if this question it will be answered, then I can maybe
carry on, my brother. Sorry, carry on. Carry on, Mesha, my brother.
For tomorrow, the Pentecost. Yes. Okay. So for the Pentecost for tomorrow. So if as a tribe, as a Benjamin, we have our own kikoba, then we have our own money. So this money also can be used on some event like a Pentecost and others.
Yeah, because what has been written is called a Levitical work. Because a Levitical work is the functions even of feasts. It can. because kilichobaki hapo, what's remaining there is how you define this. Because we are not finding new things. What we are doing is we are trying to use what is written here. So here what has been written is you give a Levite for Levitical works. So if that is a Levitical feast, a tribe can say, okay, yes, but it is possible. It is possible. It's something now to define this Levitical, what constitute the Levitical pattern. So I only use this loophole to bring now, we can now search the scripture and see, is that
Okay.
fit in the Levitical? Are you getting my explanation, my brother?
Yes, yes, yes. So, if that's so, my vote is yes.
Oh, thank you, Meshach, right? Okay, Meshach also has invited
Yes,
us. No,
yes.
now, please mute your mic, see, no. Okay, thank you. So we have now how many? 7 yes, no, 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 no. Thank you, my brother Meshach, for the vote again. Patrick, you said welcome. I didn't hear you. Sorry. Welcome, Patrick.
Asante kaka, kwa ufafanuzi huo mimi nakubali kila kabila liwe na kikoba chake, kwa maana kwa sababu kuna ishu nyingine ambazo zinakuwa zinaweza zikatatulika kwenye kabila hili zikatatulika kwenye kabila bila kufikia hata kwenye ngazi ya taifa, ila taifa wakapewa ripoti. Kwa hiyo mimi naafiki kila kabila liwe na mkoba wake katika makabila 12. Asante.
Okay, thank you, Patrick. I think now I've lost count, but it's 7 votes, I believe. It's 7 votes. So Ephraim is back here, but let me finish the vote session, then we go back to, at least we achieve this. We go back to the Levites. I know they will revert back from complete the good Congress. So we have 7 votes. Now let's go to Tina. My sister Tina, welcome. Naona kwa WhatsApp, karibu. Welcome Tina to vote. If you haven't understood, you just ask, I will explain more, but welcome Tina.
Hello.
Shalom, sister.
Yeah. For me, I vote yes. Because now I understand
Because I
understand now after the scripture about Levites and how we shall use the money and other things, visitors and what. So it is biblical according to the scripture, and I will vote yes.
Thank you very much, my sister Tina. We have 8 yes. Karibu Mkungu, welcome Mkungu. Tunapiga kura. Karibu Mkungu, welcome. Kwanza umefika wapi kaka? Kwanza umefika wapi?
Nipo Mbagala hapa kwa rafiki yangu nitakaye kuja naye kesho. Kwanza tunakuja kesho saa ngapi?
Kuanzia 5 asubuhi, fine tu. Kuanzia 5 asubuhi wewe tu.
Kuanzia saa 5.
Yes, 5 asubuhi. Lakini msosi tunakula kwenye saa 7 pale, kwa hiyo usichelewe saa 7. Saa 7 ndo tunakula Pasaka ile. Tunakula Pentecost. So usipitilize, maana najua Tanzania utaambia saa 5 watakuja saa 8. Yaani saa 5, yani karibuni kaka sasa. Karibuni kaka.
Asante sana. Mimi nilikuwa nashauri kitu kimoja.
Ndio.
Hata makabila tukianzisha hii kikoba cha mkabila itakuwa vizuri, lakini sasa unajua kuna baadhi ya maeneo, kwa mfano ukiangalia sisi kwetu huku elimu ilichelewa sana kufika. Yaani watu ni wagumu. Kwa hiyo unajua hata nikisema niwaelekeze mimi bado kuna ugumu fulani hivi na kuko. Kwa hiyo mimi nalipitisha liwepo, lakini ningeomba mara moja ningeomba tukujoin kwenye magrupu yetu ili baadhi ya siku unapita kwenye makabila yetu na hamasisha. Unajua ukizungumza wewe na sisi nguvu inakuwa ni mbili tofauti. Yaani kuniamini mimi na unapozungumza wewe kidogo nguvu inaongezeka.
Yeah, it's a good idea actually. I was thinking of this because okay, acha nianze Kiswahili. Ni wazo zuri. Kitu ambacho huko nakifikiria ni kwamba haya makabila yakiwa na vikoba vyao, maana yake madiu, si kuanzia madiu wapo, maana hata ngazi ya taifa ipo, lakini sasa ni katika kabila, ngazi ya kabila nitakuwepo. Sasa mimi kazi yangu itakuwa ndogo, naweza nikaanza kuzungukia makabila. Kwa hiyo naingia kwenye kabila siku fulani, au kila kabila kama wana maswali yao tutakupo naweza kufanya hivyo, na ndio maana hata nikamwambia kabila langu la Ephraim wasinihesabie tu sana kama mimi ni wa Ephraim tu kwenye upande wa kazi ambao tunayo. Mimi nitakuwa napita labda ile tribal meetings, naweza kuwa na tribal meeting hii, nitaenda kabila hili, wiki ijayo nitaingia tribal meeting na kabila hili, kama wana maswali tunaulizana, wiki ijayo tribal meeting ya kabila hili, tutafanya rotation hiyo. Nadhani ni kitu kizuri, maana sio wewe tu, hata tukopo tunasaidia kabila la Dan. Actually hadi sasa hivi tunavyozungumza kuna makabila tuko tunayasaidia. Nitaonyesha hapa nipo kwenye kabila la Dan, maana bado halijajitengeneza. Zabulon pia na Dan tumefanya call jana kwenye kabila lao, tumetuma passcode. Kwa hiyo nipo kwenye group la kabila la Dan mpaka ambapo watapata kiongozi wao. Kabila la Zabulon pia nipo pia, na kabila gani moja, hayo mawili tu yalibaki. Reuben na Ruben pia. Ruben sijaingia kwenye kabila lao, lakini asante kaka. Kwa hiyo nimependa hilo wazo na nitafanya hivyo.
Asante, lakini pia nilikuwa naomba nimalizie kabla hujatoka.
Sawa.
Kitu nataka niulize, unajua wananisumbua sana baadhi ya watu. Wananiambia kwamba sasa nyie mnavyoenda kula Pentecost, nyie ni kanisa gani? Au nyie ni akina nani? Bado nashindwa kuona majibu. Yaani najaribu kuna nini, lakini bado nashindwa kupata jibu la moja kwa moja. Jibu ni nini la
swali zuri kwanza.
Hilo ni kikundi cha nini? Yaani mjini kwa ufupi.
Okay, sasa wanachokosea wanadhani Pentecost ni sherehe ya dini, maana wanaisikia kwa Katoliki. Mtandao wako unacheza. Okay, mkungu ameuliza swali zuri, lakini mtandao wao umetoka. Okay, ndio umerudi, acha nikujibu. So Pentecost sio kitu cha Kikristo wala kidini yoyote. Ni sikukuu
mbali na achana na Pentecost, yani na nilietu kwa ujumla. Isa Sahara ni ya kwetu.
Ni uzao wa Ibrahimu, Isaka na Yakobo.
Kwa sababu nakutana na mtu anakuambia sasa yenyewe ni akina nani?
Familia, mwambie si ni familia ya Ibrahimu. Maana wengi wanamjua Ibrahimu, hadi Waislamu wa Kristo wanamjua.
Matendo tunayoyafanya na yale ya kanisani, wanadai kwamba mbona vinataka kung'atana? Kwa nini hatuendi makanisani, au sisi tunataka kuanzisha makanisa?
Makanisa wamechukua kitabu chetu, ndio maana matendo yanafanana, lakini yale ni matendo yetu.
Sahihi.
Ndio. Kwa hiyo uzuri, ukija kesho tutazungumza sana. Asante. Kesho tutazungumza zaidi.
Nashukuru.
Asante. Okay. Na hii vikoba havi substitute National Treasury. Ni kwamba hii National Treasury hairuhusiwi kuchukua fungu la 10. Ile vikoba inachukua fungu la 10, lakini ni fungu la 10 kila baada ya miaka mitatu. Ukiligawa ni kama 3% kwa mwaka ya kile unachokipata baada ya miaka mitatu. Kwa hiyo tumekadiria kama 3000. Kwa hiyo basically ile plus ni mwenyewe moyo utakapokugusa umepata zaidi, unaweza kaongeza, lakini pia 3000 ni basic kabisa. Kwa hiyo nimesema hivi ili tuelewe kabisa kwamba hii haingiliani kwa wale ambao yani wajue hii ndo National Treasury, bado hiyo ni kwa ajili ya msaada. So back to English, and please if Prime Levi don't get tired like the Simeonites were always here. Welcome beloved daughter, karibu. Welcome beloved daughter, and tell us your vote, yes or no, in this every tribe to have their tribal store where they can store their amount. Welcome, the beloved daughter.
Shalom, brethren. I heard what was said, but I just felt on my side, maybe it's an idea as you were preaching it on scripture for us to be able to, understand it well first before we can even vote. The idea is good, but I'm not sure if it's not premature at this point to be implementing it. So on my side, I'm saying is a yes. Thank you.
I didn't hear the end. In your side, it is? You said in your side, it is?
I'm saying at this point, I'm not in a position to say whether it's a yes or a no. I still need to think about it.
Okay, thank you, my sister. And may I ask, from which country are you from? Just to know, because Tanzania will understand it easier. And I just want you to know, from which country are you from?
South Africa.
Oh, I get it now. Okay. So basically, it's to be premature is not in the point that it is before even this national treasury. Let me show you one thing. This is what we started with. Let me show you one thing. This Kikoba started before the national treasury, the model of Kikoba. So I know it's new for people who are just far, but this Kikoba started. I just want to answer that person, see if it's premature. Actually, it's the most tested. Actually, even to date, we have used less even the national treasury than the Kikoba. Even as we're speaking right now, the most utilized, if at all, is this Kikoba. So you can see, you can take an example, this random country, a country like, let me take a country even like, should I take Liberia? Yeah, let me try Liberia here. Liberia or Morocco, let me see, just bear with me. There's something. I think even Senegal. When I go to boost again, oh, I can't, it cannot show. Let me find view insights. So the ones in where they can see what I'm sharing in Zoom, we got more than 35,000 views. This was sponsored by, the details. Let me search another country. I think I can see, okay, here, January. This I'm going December 18, 2025. In December 18, 2025, we did the first sponsor in this. It was sponsored by called Kanisa la Kufunga na Kuomba, Balozi Senegal. So this is the people, the women. There's a women, Randuna Mamantilu, they have their group called Kanisa la Kufunga na Kuomba. They just deal with praying and fasting. So they contributed $9.98 via the Kikoba, and it did this work. So from when you hear today, Senegal got them our message. It is because of how this did, and the records are always there. Then let me take another country, like I think it was Ivory Coast. No, Ivory Coast was somebody. Which country was that? Mali. Let me try Mali. When I go to insights, I'm showing this because for the people, for the sense that it is not premature, just that point premature. In 16th of December, before I think most of people did join here, you see here was, okay, this was Joseph Daudi, Balozi, Ivory Coast. This was Joseph Daudi via the Kikoba. Brother Joseph Daudi did this participation here, so the name is on him. I want to show another country. I know there's countries which even there were no people, no more a person who can take the responsibility, and then the Kikoba stepped in. Many countries, actually, it took 5 countries. So we are here today actually for the people who are not from Tanzania. It's because of this modality. So basically, it's a safest way where people cannot do easily this embezzlement. Which country was it? Which country was it? No, there are many countries in Africa. Remembering them is a problem, but I want to get at least even one. Let me try Sierra Leone. Let me try Sierra Leone. Because even South Africa was, we did it, okay, here. 3rd December. This was Bozi. But wait, 3rd January. Oh, I'm forgetting the country because it needs to check. So I'll show you. But the point is, it is the it is tested actually more than anything in this financial. Actually, we have the Kikoba has been. I'm just saying for you to know, but I know in South Africa this is very new. So basically, what a person from South Africa, you're from the tribe of Judah, you will do is just that you will send your money. The treasurer of your tribe, you'll send your contribution to that, because $1.15 is a minimum, is something anybody can do. Take an example, if you're tribe of Judah, for your tribe, and the more we wait is also the more you can waste. I say always, if you are to choose to waste money or to waste time, always choose to waste money. Time can never be returned, because one thing which you don't have is usually time, not money. Money usually it's easy to get. So let me try the last country. If I won't get in this country, then I'm leaving this. Which country? Please, please, please. Only one country. Another one. Cameroon, Botswana, Morocco, Mali, Togo. Let me try Togo. Even though I don't believe it can be, it's Togo. It's not Togo. Anyways, I'll waste time in
Mali.
Mali. Let me try Mali. Let me try Mali. But didn't I do Mali just recently? Let me try again. Senegal, Mali. Where's Mali here? Mauritania. Wait, I think it's Mauritania actually. I think it's Mauritania, because no one was trying to do to this Muslim. It's written ads again. Let me try in ads here. Yeah, here, Mauritania. Because these countries, some people didn't want this Mauritania. So you see Kikoba cha Sub-Sahara, balozi Mauritania. So I just wanted to show this so as I know there's a learning curve for the one which are not Tanzanians, but it is a very easy and most secured compared to the option of registering and being charged tax. Actually, there's no tax of $1.5. If we use the approach of registering, when I'm an auditor, remember I do filing taxes and this. You can never do a tax of this. So basically, we'll be given to these Edomites and these false beasts when we could just be given freely in our community. This same amount, there's no tax of this amount. I've never seen my whole life. Actually, even the government is not taking this. But for your tribe, think of it. But thank you, my sister, beloved daughter. So you abstain from voting. So there's no vote there. Okay, I see time is going. So let me just now rush this. Meshach already Kemunto Donovan DB. So Zoom, basically all of Obamilo. If you'll be ready, you'll just unmute and say, here, everyone. Valerie, welcome, my sister Valerie. To vote yes or no in what you're speaking here, if you understand, because I know you're from diaspora. If you don't understand, you can ask, but welcome, Valerie.
What call is that about?
Pardon, we didn't hear you. Please raise your voice a little bit, my sister.
I wanted to vote.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm looking forward. Yes. Then I will talk to Courtney with the.
Okay, thank you. So thank you very much, my sister Valerie. So Valerie is saying she's voting yes, and she'll speak with Courtney to get any needed clarification. So thank you very much. Now that's some our votes. Because some people just joining and leaving. So the ones which were from the beginning, I think we summed the votes, and we have now like 9 years. So then after the Pentecost, we are going now, the tribes, to have this push for the tribes also to have their tribal vikoba. And now do now Deuteronomy 14:28, and the minimum amount is 3,000 shillings, 3,000 Tanzania shillings plus. If you want to add more, that's the Lord bless you more. But the minimum is 3,000 Tanzania shillings. This into Kenya shillings is you just divide by 20. 3,000 divided by 20 to Kenyan shillings. This is basically per month. 3,000 divided by 20. This is 150 Kenyan shillings. And in USD, this is $1.15. So someone wrote something very well. Yeah, DB put it, but this is a tribal granary. This is a tribal granary. Wow, thank you, my sister DB. So because now we don't have those things we are harvesting, we take the food in the tribal granary. Thank you, my sister DB. If anybody can understand that, this is the basic, the easiest I can go. It is a tribal granary. Granary. A tribe must have its food somewhere. So as when the Levites come, when the stranger come, the widow come, the orphan come, they can eat. Thank you, my sister DB. It's a tribal granary. So we have instituted the tribal granaries. And so as the tribal granary, it needs 10% of everything you get on the third year. Now, because we can't wait for the third year, we have divided it into 3 years. Yearly, it is 10 divided by 3 is 3.33%. Then divided by 12, we approximated to 3,000 Tanzania shillings or $1.15. But if you're getting more, give more, because this was a tithe. This was mandatory. So you give in your tribe. For the nation, you give your donations. It is not the donations, especially we have instituted in the day of any day you feel for the nation you put. But because you're pushing the nation, actually I didn't just show you. I sponsored ad. I just like giving to this nation. So sometimes I just spend and I don't even say, but for the sake of just evidence, I'll just show. So I sponsored this because I'm pushing this channel to be monetized. So I say I cannot bring over until people to get the dollars from anywhere. Let me take $10 and let me sponsor and see how many views subscribers will join, because we need to push the subscribers to be 1,000. So I did that. I wake up today. Oh, what's happening? I woke up today here. Okay, let me try. Okay, here. I woke up today here. This is the matrix. Let's watch. In the promotes, I went to the promotion I did yesterday. This, I got 7 new subscribers. What was I charged? $0.12. So I put $10 until the $10 are over. And look how many views. 138 more views, one expression. So the viewership increased. I'm telling you, giving to this nation is best actually. You just it's and the Lord blesses you actually. I know that secret, that's why I'll never stop giving. It is now 792 subscribers. And remember, it is even $1 has not yet been completed. Still there's $9. So the point is, I've proved that we are going to reach 1,000 subscribers and we will be monetized. So we are still working the national level to get money in these platforms. So the tribe must start working to get their funds, because actually in the tribes, still the DUs are there. So basically, the only people excluded there in the leadership is just me and Brother Courtney, because we are the only ones staying now out of the chair, and the DUs, we stay as the continent diaspora. All of you are already, and we still are in our tribes, but just as citizens. Here we are now being the representatives. So basically, we are having a granary for your tribe, which now you can do this works of Deuteronomy 14:28. It is a must, a tithe of a must. So I thank you, DB, for helping there. And I thank you, everybody, because now this subscribers you see they're increasing. 7 subscribers with below 24 hours. Wow, I can do this like every day. It's already something good, actually. It's already something good. So by doing that, thank you, the Levites, for the time. Welcome Ephraim from the tribe of Levi now. Now that we have already established the national granary in this Pentecost day, in this national treasury day, please the tribes go and work, find 3 Tanzanians, and we'll need to know their names. If they are not leaders, we'll need to know their names in the national treasury. We will do the due diligence for you. We'll check where they stay, all the information actually, and then we will speak with them. We'll assist, the national leadership will assist until the tribes have their granaries. This we promise you. But now, moja mpenda dako moja. So welcome Ephraim Ben Levi to continue with the Levite Congress. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Brother Kidau. God bless you. Let's proceed with the Congress. But before we proceed, we had a little bit talk us as the Levites. We were discussing about that Sabrina Tamala. So we had a call with Brother Masamaga, and he said she's from Namibia, and there are other pictures that showing her that she's an Israelite woman. So I told him, so we'll be back in a call, and I asked about other pictures. He said about her account is private, so you cannot even screenshot them. But she's an Israelite woman from Namibia. So I told him we didn't.
But I have a question, Ephraim. I have a question. I didn't hear what you said. You said that he's saying that she's from Namibia. Okay, the Zoom fell a little bit, but it's back. Are you back, Ephraim?
Yes, I'm back. Yes, I'm back. I can see he's not around, but I discussed with the chairman. He said it's okay to left those two seats empty because after the secretary, the accountant, I guess, she's the sibling of that woman. So even her, she's a Tamala one. So he said those 2 seats should be empty, and he accepted that as the chairman. But the consult from Brother Masamaga is he's defending them. So when he'll be back, we will proceed about that. Furthermore, I'd like to proceed with our Congress. We are very happy that every tribe could just create their own account of Kikoba so as we could bring treasury to our tribes. So that's very good and a great development, and we're really happy for that. So we can just be able to complete some few things like those who are coming there tomorrow, and we have had some they are on the travel. May God be with them. So tomorrow we can proceed and have the Pentecost together, even though us we are not there, but they will represent us well. I know my brother from Mr. Brother Mlawi will be there to represent us as Lawi tribe, so we are happy for him there, and I think everything will go well.
Yeah, sorry for interruption, Brother Kidao. Can I add something here regarding for this sister from this tribe? Because the other guys, they say she's come from Namibia. And before we say no, we don't need her because we are not sure if she is Israel. But what if later we come to realize she is from Israel. So my suggestion is maybe Brother Kidao yourself, you can just find a way either to talk to her, then you can just ask you some questions, then we can have we can get this verification, and if she's Israelite, then we can add her.
Okay, I was checking actually here. There was a sister called, she inboxed me. She's called Mashele Seibes. Now the name is different. She said, my mom, this is what she told me actually. I'm playing the record. Are you hearing it? In Zoom, are you hearing it?
Yes, we hear you.
I am asking, are you hearing what I'm playing? I'm playing a video. I'm playing a audio.
No, the sound's very low.
Her name is Beulah Lamb. She's from Namibia. And my name is Kaylee, and I'm also from Namibia. I joined recently, so I am not what's.
Okay, let me do one thing. I don't know if I played. Let me do one thing.
We hear that, sir. We hear that, bro.
You hear my sound, or do you hear what she was saying?
Yes, we hear what she said.
Okay.
We had advised to send you a private message and just give you.
Anyways, one of the messages, the point here is so long, but she said I'm a Portuguese. My mom was born here in Namibia. Her mother is Dutch and Khoisan mix, and her dad is South African from West Cape. So I asked her, Portuguese white man or black Portuguese? So I said black, I believe. So it is tricky because of the you see, the time we need to have a kind of, not a kind. You see, Ezra 10. It's not that the mix are not making it, but there's a time for work. When you read Ezra 10, the mixed children were left out. So when Ezra was praying and confessing and weeping and throwing himself down, actually, am I even live? Are people hearing me? Okay, I didn't share it. But anyways, Ezra 10, go and read it. We really have to, this is not the time for, actually, we love our mixed brothers and sisters. They are supposed to wait for the Umim and Thumim in the point whereby to know which, especially the leadership part. Especially the leadership part. These things are very serious. So because they have to come in the Congress and they will speak if they want to remain in their position, but by default, they cannot be according to Ezra 10. They cannot be according to Ezra 10 because everybody hesitated. So the hesitation is a sign. We shouldn't be, take an example, tomorrow we are meeting somewhere and we are saying that the Levites come in front here. So we have to have the representation of it will confuse even our people who want to awaken first. So I know it's not a very sweet language, I understand, but it's not because we are doing something sweet here. Ezra was not doing something sweet in Ezra 10. It is because we have to be sure, but not in this level of not the level of the leadership, especially the tribe of Levi. Actually, even the tribe of Levi was a tribe which could never even have. You see, there are tribes which can have women leaders, not Levi. Why? Because Levites have something more patrilineal. You see, you can compromise other tribes. like Dobora, Benjamin, we had Manasseh, sometimes Levi has a duty. So for Levi, it is difficult, and we really need for the tribe of Levi all your leadership to be men. For a reason, there's a reason for Levi. It's not there in other tribes. They were set apart for a reason. So go and do the work again, the Levites. Go and do the work again. But our sisters will just for the sake of the national interest, we'll need to at least we could understand if they were, but the mixed plus the at least you could, their sisters, we know, like Andia, the commitment. But now that is even how we need to go and talk to them and review. No. That is a big work for this position at this time. So I think for this tribal part, for the leadership part of the tribe of Levi, it never happened to any other tribe. You never saw this stammering. So we don't want this stammering. Just go back and bring what will not stammer on. And find, because Levi was set apart and Levi were basically men. Basically, it's not for this time, it's because of the, okay, I don't want to speak about the women or men thing, but they should not be stammering, at least in the level of mixing. That cannot be. That cannot be at this in the level. It will be a trap. So welcome Ephraim to carry on. Welcome Ephraim to carry on. Levi from the tribe of Levi to carry on from there. We just need to not stammer like we did stammer here. We don't need to stammer in the beginning. We were not saying a person will not be a member, will not do this, but leader, secretary, and also finance for the tribe of Levi, it will bring questions to us in a point where we will not be able to answer, and it will be something difficult a little bit. So carry on. Welcome, Ephraim, from the tribe of Levi.
Thank you very much, Brother Kidau, for helping us to stay on the doctrine, to not get out of it. So it is very good for us, and we have seen there is a very big job we have to do in our tribe. So we'll keep in touch with our fellow Levites to make everything good and clearly. And I'm wondering why they are not here, because we agreed together we should be here right now, because we could be discussing this together here and having it here together. It will be very easier compared to this now. But I believe we'll talk to them, and we'll make our tribal call soon after here, and we'll come with something great, different from this one. I think we'll complete this well in our tribe there with our brothers, and I believe everything will go well as God's grace. So by proceeding, thank you for the votes. We have already made a big progress right now. So I'd like to welcome any other from different tribe and anyone from Levite. We are warmly welcome, please, because we really need to hear any other Levite if he's here, because this it is our month to proceed. So the Congress is ours and the floor is ours. So we really have to be here. If there is any Levite, even in the group of WhatsApp, please just welcome and at least just give a greeting to the Congress, because we really need you here. Welcome, my brother.
Okay, in WhatsApp there's no Levites. Maybe if in Zoom, but in WhatsApp there's no Levites. All who are here, they are different tribe. There are no Levites. But okay, but thank you first of all, thank you, Ephraim, for taking this, receiving the month. You are the one also who also went and meet with the Simeon tribe to get the baton. So keep working. This work just need one person first. I know the other ones will, you'll teach them more the Zoom and align more on this, because in the end, they'll be accountable to the king of this nation. But thank you. Thank you for that one. And two, I wanted now maybe I see Mamantilu here, Dadanduna, I'm not seeing Wakuru. In this Congress also we have to give the finance report of the nation. So if Ephraim, if there's no Levites, instead of wasting more time calling them, you can just go ahead and think and give chance to now Brother Courtney and the ones responsible for the finance. I'll also come and show what do we have in Rumble so far. YouTube, I already told you I'm pushing for the 1,000 subscribers, which is going good, which can be monetized. So welcome, Ephraim, because I'm not seeing the Levites here. So don't expect from WhatsApp, you'll be someone speaking. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Brother Kidau. Yes, about us, we'll complete with that. So welcome, Brother Courtney. Brother Courtney, you can unmute your mic. Welcome. We need to hear from you, the report from you. Also, the finance, also get ready. After Brother Courtney, I think we'll give you the mic to proceed. Until if you are ready, we can proceed with the finance report of the nation, and then we'll get back to Brother Courtney.
Mama Ntilu, karibu. Kama una taarifa ya kikoba tuna shingapi mpaka sasa hivi, karibu.
Shalom, shalom.
Shalom dada.
Naangalia dakika chache, naona inachelewa. Imani kidogo kama iko inafungua taratibu.
Haina shida dada. So wakati Mama Ntilu anaangalia balance, ngoja mimi niende Rambo nionyeshe tuna shingapi kwenye akaunti za online na I want to show how much do we have in the online accounts, which are the national accounts, the Rambo, because most people are still not viewing via Rambo. And
Kidau,
karibu dada.
kuna 241,500.
Asante, naomba uposti kwenye nini, kwenye grupu hapo uandike hiyo kiasi. So our sister Mama Ntilu has posted the TZ shillings and she's posting it also in the group. Then it is 200,000 and some amounts which when she posts there I will be able to repeat in English. So basically she's just posting, she'll post it in the family assembly.
Haionekani.
Asante sana dada, thank you very much. Tuna 2,241,500 241,500 shillings. So basically that's what we have in the mkoba. And how much was given so as it can assist in from the kikoba, which kiasi gani kilitoka kwenye kikoba ili kuchangia wale wanaokuja kesho kwa ajili ya Pentecost? Okay, Mama Ntilo anaangalia how much, kiasi gani kilitumika kwa ajili ya kusaidia. Karibu Donovan.
Yes, shalom. Yes, on Mkoba, we didn't use any amount because our brother Buya did not travel. He had an emergency. So all the money that we use, it come from our pocket, from our brother Courtney. Just send us that money, and then we use for transportation of our brothers. So we only use one pocket for that transportation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Donovan. So basically, the Kikoba we didn't take out the money for the transportation. It is the Love Work app. Thank you for that. So I proceed to show the one. Still, I think Rambo is counting monthly by monthly. The followers have just added like only one or two. That's so few. The dollars still zero.
Kulikuwa na matumizi yale aliyotumiwa wakuu.
Oh, yale si ya wiki iliyopita. Oh, yeah. Okay. I understand now. Yeah, 60,000 shillings was taken out from the Kikoba so as the Levites can go and meet the Simeonite month when it was ending here. When the Simeonite month was ending, to meet Simeon and Levi. So this activity was done and documented to the group, and it's already shared actually, maybe for the sake of repeating, but there's a lot of message in the group. I don't know if I'll get, let me try, in the videos, where now the Simeonites met with the, to transfer the obligation to the Levite, and the 60,000 Tanzanian shillings was taken out for that function, and we still thank the Levites for that and the Simeonites for their service. When we go to media, then we go to, okay. So when it's loading to get that video, we'll share it. But still, in Rambo, we already saw we are 0.15 USD because it's still many people are not watching Rambo. And I've come to realize even the people who are very committed are not watching the videos in Rambo and YouTube. Please do watch those because not everything we use speak in the family assembly. So there are some lessons which you have to go to be viewing the YouTube and the Rambo. I know now because we are very heavy on WhatsApp, people are taking for granted. They're not going to YouTube or WhatsApp. And I come to realize in some questions which people ask, which we already did the videos in YouTube. Please go YouTube and watch all our lessons because not only by doing that you're contributing to the nation, but also you are gaining more knowledge. So the video, I don't see it here for right now. So but it was shared to the family assembly, everybody knows that. So welcome, Brother Courtney, for any reports now in the part of the Love Works app to see the balance which is there and any report now in our other pocket, which is the Love Works app. Brother Courtney, if you're ready, welcome. Okay, Brother Courtney, when he's back, he will show that. But I already showed the statistics of Rambo here. And YouTube, as I already showed you, we are making viewership progress, subscriber progress. Once it reach 1,000 subscribers, then it will start basically, I think, counting whatever monetized based on our views. So it's a work in progress we're building, but still the tribes have their fines, Kikoba, and we are not, most of the things are going by the spirit, doesn't need money, so we are moving. We are moving. So when Brother Courtney is back, he will carry on with the Kikoba now. So Ephraim, anything else from the tribe of Levi? Welcome to the Congress now. Carry on, carry on with the Congress. I think the finance report is done, only pending Brother Courtney whenever he's ready.
Yes, thank you, Brother Kidau. Thank you, Mamantilu, for the finance report. Yes, and I was there to meet with the tribe from Simeon, where where was the beginning of us to start the new month and them ending. So that will proceed, and us will give it to the next tribe. So thank you very much. On us about our tribe, there is not a lot to speak about right now. We just owe you a debt where we have to go and discuss together and come back with a report with our new official leaders and the pictures of them. And we will make sure the next Congress they'll be here and they will speak everyone, and you'll see every one of them. So we'll organize that well, and we hope next Congress we'll have them here, and it will be a blessing for us all. Furthermore, as we are waiting for Brother Courtney, I would like to hear some suggestion or any other ideas from any other member from different tribe, because this is our Congress. We can just suggest anything which can help us to build up on our nation. So for this time here, as we are waiting for Brother Courtney, anyone who is ready and anyone with any good idea which can help us to build our nation and our family to grow better. Welcome.
Thank you, Ephraim. Because I see silence when the carry on, but we forgot the tribal 5 minutes report from each tribe. What happened in your week? The 5 minutes in the week. I'll start with our tribe because I know our chair is a little bit occupied. He gave me the information, but basically the tribe of Ephraim. Basically, in the tribe of Ephraim, we had still the leadership was already complete. So just keep a report by the word of mouth. It was prepared actually with the chair. I'll share a little bit here. What is shared with me. So the leadership on the tribe of Ephraim, Joseph, is already completed. Let me see here. Only now our secretary is just acting temporarily. Our sister Rose is just acting temporarily, but we have everybody. So let me see Abamilo here. So okay, he shared with me. It was just now a sketch. So he shared this, even though because it was AI generated, I only told him we don't these symbols of kingship and this should be maintained for King Yesu. I told him here in the comment, but so he's changing that, but putting real pictures. So I said only the signs of the king signed should not be like this, but basically this is the uongozi wa kabila la Yusufu. This is Ephraim Manasseh, leadership of the tribe of Joseph. Ephraim and Manasseh are working in the Congress representation. Tribe doctrine and unity leaders, DU wa kabila, mafundisho na umoja. So the DUs are Uncle Chance, our brother from Manasseh tribe, Ndunamiwe. She's a sister, actually. They put bro here because the secretary put it wrong. Giz, she's also a sister, and Mamantilu. These are the DUs of the tribe of Ephraim. And then now they communicate the national agendas to the tribal chair, which is now Dr. Abed Mafuele. And then now we have the departments. We have the finance department. We have Bro Geoffrey Bulege. We have now the calendar. We have Sister Cynthia Ya from Kenya. Is from Tanzania. And we have Narich and Requit, our sister Sonia. She's from Rwanda. And also now we have the tribe XCOM Love Works. Our brother Patrick Enoch is from Tanzania. So NB note posts for the tribe secretary is acting temporary Sister Rose. Well, we are still hopeful for one of us to volunteer for that position. So Sister Rose is the tribal secretary. So that's basically the leadership they created. Actually, is for the tribe of Ephraim. So thank you, our tribal Joseph chairman, Dr. Abed Mafuele, for composing this. So this was for the tribe of Ephraim, and basically we started now this week taking the roll calls, like not roll calls, just where do everybody live, so as we can get acquainted with one another. That okay, you are in Dar es Salaam, I am in Nairobi, I am in Uganda, where so there's a report. Now this tribal group, I don't want to show that, but it's basically that we were doing. The taking the records, the where are you living, so as we can know one another where your brother is living. So basically all the members are just signing there. I'm coming from this place, I'm from this place, this place, this place. That has been it. So that's the report for the tribe of Joseph in the weekly report. So I welcome the Simeonites to give us your report for the tribe of Simeon. Your 5 minutes. Welcome. Welcome the Simeonites. Each tribe has to do their tribal reports. Their 5 minutes. Welcome.
Yes, thank you so much, Brother Kidao. This week we completed our tribal thing as well, our presentation for the different roles that we have in the tribe. And we also had 2 calls, I think. We had 2 new members who came in. We had conversations with them, but then we are waiting for them to return again. But all in all, mostly this week was about finishing our leadership, organizing our leadership, at least for the ones of us who are there for the moment. We hope that by next week we're going to have more, and if not, as we said, if more do not come, we'll take over the other roles until we're able to grow as a tribe. But we are checking on each other, and we're active in there. We write each other messages. So yeah, for now it's gonna be okay. And tomorrow night we have a phone call together, so we'll find out more about each other again. Thank you. That is all. We just did our leadership board as well. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sister DB. And yeah, you shared with me. You can share, or let me share. She shared with me the leadership board for the tribe of Simeon here. Why is it not when I've shared it enough? Sorry, I'm projecting your numbers here, and I saved this. I don't know why it's coming this. Okay, here is no. What number did you share with me? My sister DB, what number did you share with me? You shared something with me, I think. Oh, it was in our...
in the other group.
Okay. Oh, here there are things which... Okay. Okay, let me just go quick. So here is the leadership of the tribe of Simeon. We see the lovely graphics here. So we have as it's shown here. So thank you for the Simeonites. We see the DU Wakuru. We see the chair DB. We see the Kemonto here, our sister tribe, feasts and calendar. So tomorrow we are going to blow the trumpet for us. See Brother Ron, the rich and recruit. So basically, this is the Simeonite leadership. Thank you. So welcome the tribe of God. Welcome my brother Donovan.
Yes, shalom, shalom, family. I hope I can share the screen. Yes, I hope you all can see the screen. And from our tribe of God, we, as I said earlier, we managed to have all the leaders in our tribal committee. And as you can see in the doctrine and unit representative, I represent myself. We have our chairman, Brother Ellis Sampson, is there. Also, we have our tribal secretary, Brother Dennis Ruemwiza, and the tribe is Muhaya. All these three are in Dar es Salaam as we communicate in our tribal meeting. Also, we have our financial officer. This is the new one. We managed to get him recently. He's also Muhaya. It's called Akram Mwinyi Isa. So as we are speaking right now, we have our financial officer, and I think our next tribal meeting, we will introduce him. I hope he'll be there so that he can introduce himself to our tribal members. And also in a level, we have our sister Chimpa Yemana Mesa. In Tanzania is Muha, and probably I didn't ask her where she's from, but next time we'll give you the information. Also, we have our brother Mombeki for reach and equipment coordinators. He's also Muhaya. Right now he is in Mwanza. And also we have our calendar and feast days coordinator. Yes, it's Bishop Titus. He is also is Mwangaza and he is living in Mwanza right now. So these are the all 7 members in our tribe for the committee that we have, and we discuss a lot of things, and we at least we find most common familiarities that we have based on our tribes, based on issue that our Father God represents. So there are a lot of things that we discuss, and I thank God that people in here are well committed. Just today, I didn't see a lot of members in this Congress, but they are committed. We had a long discussion on that day, so I hope in tomorrow also, if it's possible, we can have a good discussion. Also, we can know each other. So thank you, brother. This is our committee, and that's what we discuss on the tribal committee day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Brother Donovan, for introducing the leadership of the tribe of God. The tribe of God is one of the tribe which has become the pillar of this nation, actually. A very big pillar, thanks to you and even the tribal members. So welcome, the tribe of Benjamin. I was seeing here Meshach. Any quick report, 5 minutes for the tribe of Benjamin?
Shalom, shalom. Unfortunately, we didn't do anything up to now, but tomorrow we will finalize everything. And I promise, 100% sure, on the national leadership as a Benjamin tribe, we will have everything. Then we will present for all of you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Meshach, for that. I'm just happy to know there's a representation of the tribe of Benjamin in the Pentecost tomorrow. My sister Diana will be here actually from the tribe of Benjamin. She's also the DU. I saw from the Donovan list of attendance. So thank you for the report. So we go now to the tribe of Judah. Brother Courtney, and here today gave me. She said she'll join late. She had something to do. I don't know what she just said. She has an emergency.
No worries. So from here, from us at the tribe of Judah, we were missing a secretary when we last spoke. We now have a secretary and an assistant secretary. Um, so we've filled all our positions. I'm just waiting on the new secretary and the assistant secretary to send over just some photos so we can finish our tribal leadership. Omwami is also away as well too, so I'm basically taking the reins on what's going on with Judah. But all our positions are filled now. I'm going to update our chart, and if we have time tomorrow to present as a group, I'll go back over the positions, starting from the chair with the chairman, tribal chairman being Omwami, and go through the actual list with you guys again. Um, that would be all from the tribe of Judah. Aside from that, I wanted to touch on the finance side and the treasury. Um, basically, the funds that were in PayPal were used to assist with brothers and sisters meeting up for Pentecost. Um, those funds were sent over to Donovan, and then Donovan then took care of those brothers and sisters who were traveling either to Dar es Salaam to meet up for Pentecost. Um, because the if you notice, if anybody goes on the app, nothing was updated, um, and that's because the funds and everything will be updated come Monday morning because we moved money around. So you guys will see the new updated number, and we'll pretty much go from there. PayPal donations are still being accepted, and we're still in wait for the NGO to be completed, which shouldn't be too much longer.
Okay, thank you, Brother Courtney, for that report for the tribe of Judah. And again, we're still waiting for. Thank you again for the amount, but let me. You shared me the details because in numbers I want to show. People ask
The
what is the
numbers,
amount.
yeah.
People ask what is that
Okay,
amount.
gotcha. The amount that was sent over, I think I sent it to you and I sent it to Donovan. I did send Donovan
Okay, I can
organ.
I can I can share it.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
I just put it in summary a little bit so that it can
Okay.
be easy. Yeah, as you can see, this is what I received, and this in US is like I approximate from T shillings to US, and this is what has been used. So we had the remaining, and this remaining I sent to our sisters at Mkoba because I don't have a means to send it back to use PayPal, send back to the other pocket that you have. So I send this remaining to our sister in finance at the Mkoba. But this is what exact that Brother Courtney sent to me, and this is what has been used. So this is the remaining. I hope it's clear.
Very, very clear. My brother, thank you for that. So thank you. So the report is complete in the finance, and thank you for the tribal report of Judah.
I just want to add, right? Um, since we don't have the NGO set up as of yet, um, this will be the way we have to move money around when it comes to the PayPal. Um, and then whenever we need to withdraw it, it just takes 24 to 48 hours to move the money around. That'll all change once the NGO is set up. It'll be more structured and people won't have to, like, we won't have to shuffle the way we're shuffling right now.
Thank you very much, Brother Courtney. Thank you very much. Yeah, so going back now to the tribe of Reuben. The tribe of Reuben are still there's a problem with, no, there's a good sign actually. Let me, I didn't join their group because still there's a DU there. I'm still giving him chance. As I texted him, but there's a person who contacted me from that tribe, which he's basically volunteering to be a chair. He actually is very proactive. The issue now is just he didn't join today. What is his name again? No, I speak with many people. Forgive me, and my life is no longer, my numbers is no longer a private number. So let me just find it here. Is okay. Okay, here. So I told him to share me his picture and we spoke. He's a Sukuma from the tribe of Reuben. Actually, his greatest complication to him is he really wants to see the tribe of Reuben more active. And now that's upon us in the DU is the one which is not more active. So it's preventing the other below. So I already spoke with Eze like twice, but because I had a lot of things preparing for the Pentecost, I didn't press anymore on that. But he's already volunteering to be the chair of the tribe of Reuben. I had to interject because you cannot leave vacuum actually. This work must go anyway, anyhow. So basically, he's pending only now that announcement, but I'm posting here. You can know he's from the tribe of Reuben, and he has shared me all the details. We spoke a lot. I usually do my so you see voice call so much. So you do voice call so much. So yeah. So after that, so the tribe of Reuben, I'll just do the report on their behalf because and we'll be saying this actually. If the DU is ineffective, just for the record, when they are good back, we'll say also because the work of the Lord doesn't need secrets. So as the nation can just know, Reuben, the DU is not, has his other things which are more important, but we just don't have time to start or changing people do this. It's not even necessary actually. In the end, it's just for the information. Then the tribe of Zabulon, actually, Reuben has representative, they are coming actually. The representative of Reuben are coming in the Pentecost. The good thing about Pentecost, because I was preparing it with the help with my brother Donovan, who the Lord is making him a pillar. Everything is going good, so all tribes have representatives. But now in this tribe, I am here with our sister called, because okay, what happened in the tribe of Zabulon? We had a leader called Msanga. My brother called Msanga actually. As I'm telling you, the tribe of Zabulon really has here as our brother. So from Mijikenda, but I created the group and I told him like, okay, you are called for this work. I know if so still we are with our sister Nduna and we are pushing for their leadership to keep on. That you see, we're just only 4 members because we are creating that leadership because Zebulon, most of them are Muslim, Islam. So they see this as a Christian thing and it's a problem. So that's a report for the tribe of Zebulon. Tribe of Dan, we're also pushing there with our brother Courtney. We had a call and my sister Tina helped so much here now. Sister Tina helped so much here. So we added this, we see it as members actually, even 7 members, which now we had a call and the candidate already only pending. Just recently we had a call and now a candidate only shortly to be a DU and to get a tribal chair for the tribe of Dan. So that's the report for the tribe of Zebulon, Dan. Issachar, the issue also the same, the DU. We have a DU even the national level, but you know, Issachar and Zabulon, Issachar and Reuben stay near, their neighbors actually, Wanyamwezi and Wasukuma. They share a certain kind of laissez-faire. So our brother Joseph Fumbe, I've contacted him and he's still to do the work in his part, but I'm speaking, there's a representative coming from this same tribe, and actually is a very high profile person. So I was waiting tomorrow when he's coming to Pentecost to speak with him more. He told me he will tell me he's coming, but see, Issachar is coming. So in the family assembly, we have many members, and this is the problem of leadership or volunteering, but it's also a good thing. And now that we're making story, we're just going to put these things plain and clear because we know there's a time these things will be going well. So just give your all for the nation of the Lord as you're giving your all in searching money. This is something which I usually tell people so much because I am not a poor man. I have money than most of them which are trying to search it. I'm telling the way you get it is from the Lord himself. If you get it from your other ways, actually it's just going to trouble you. You should be, and this thing I repeat it sometimes with a heavy heart because of these people are zealous. They just see, okay, I'll waste my time, then what will I get? Other camps are paying these leaders, but we don't want to pay any leader for this service. So we just need volunteering and the money will be using for love works. Because this is not a profession, it is a prophecy fulfillment. So yes, they are catering for their needs, but for your tribe, a person must volunteer and do something. So that is for those tribes. What tribe is pending? What tribe is pending? Asher. Welcome the Asher. Any representative from the tribe of Asher? My sister Elizabeth. The tribe of Asher were here, but I think because of time they are out. Elizabeth was here, Tina was here. Human actually he already arrived in Dar es Salaam for the Pentecost. So basically the tribe of Asher will be with us in the Pentecost. That's the report. So that's done for the tribe of Asher. Who else? Reuben Dan, Simeon Dan, Levi Dan, Judah Dan, the tribe of Dan already. Naphtali also, Nkungu was here. He is also coming, like the tribe of Asher. They are active, but they are coming for Pentecost. They are the ones which were traveling for the Pentecost. So they'll be here. So we understand they need to rest because tomorrow the Pentecost and they'll be traveling. Tribe of God already by Donovan, Asher already, Issachar already read the report, Zabulon already, Joseph already, Benjamin already. So by that marks the end of the 5 minutes report of each tribe. So we move now to close the session. Now I return to the tribe of Levi. If there's anything, Ephraim, to add, you welcome. Welcome, Donovan. I see a hand. Welcome, Donovan.
Thank you. I just want to relate this one because in the tribe of Judah for this Pentecost, we had our brother Buya, and unfortunately he didn't be able to travel. So I think for the Pentecost we almost missed two persons, one from Judah and the other from the tribe of Dan. So
actually, the tribe
I
of
don't
Judah
know.
were not missing them. Actually, the Lord has been grateful. I got a call today actually
Okay.
from our sister. Okay, this is just a private call with them. He's coming with his husband. His husband is from the diaspora, and he's from Gad tribe. They are coming tomorrow. So they saw me in YouTube via these conversations. Actually, they love what we're doing. They were with us here. It's called Davon. He spoke. He said he's coming from Judah. He spoke here. They'll be coming tomorrow, him and his wife. So Judah will be represented. And actually, I already saw when Buya didn't send the money, I already worked around that. So I had another Judah brother who was coming also. So Judah is presented. Only Dan is the one not presented. So yeah.
Yeah, if that's okay, then thank you, bro.
Thank you very much too, my brother. Back to the Levites. This is your session. If anything you have to say, welcome Ephraim from the tribe of Levi in your 13th Congress session. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Brother Kidao. We have heard a lot, but in our side, as we have said before, we really have a big debt to go and accomplish as our tribe. So we don't have a lot to say by right now. Thank you very much for this Congress and everyone with everything and every information from their tribes. And we have seen some progress from different tribes, which inspire us even from other tribes. And know that we are very back. We have to pull up our socks and get back together, get on track. So thank you very much for our brothers Simeon and our brothers from God. You have seen your chart of tribes and leaders. It is very pleasant and making us to have a good job to do to make a good progress to ourselves. So we are very thankful us as the Levite tribe, and we are ready to work together and come up with something great in the next Congress. So I'm very thank you, Brother Kidau.
Thank you very much, Ephraim. Thank you very much for taking the baton. It only needs few people. Remember, Gideon, don't need a lot. We need few people who are committed. The Congress has been hosted by the tribe of Levi. They did their work and they're going to add and pull up their socks where it's needed to be done. As all tribes are pulling up their socks, we are learning, we are still on the learning. But thank you all for being here. And tomorrow the Congress, the Pentecost, actually it's today actually, when we wake up with the Pentecost, welcome the ones who are traveling, welcome the ones which are just nearby, welcome the ones which already are invited, as per your names, much welcomed. It's already prepared for you. Now, let's come and pray, facing Jerusalem, and do the Pentecost feast as a ceremony and a memory of and praying for the nation. So that is very important. But also, we have achieved today in this 13th Congress session something very significant. Remember this, everybody. All the tribes now should have their tribal kikoba. It's called the tribal granary. Ni gala lenu la kabila lenu. So go find 3 Tanzanians which will be used to create their kikoba, because to have a kikoba you need to have Tanzanians. And Tanzanians, you have been bestowed with a very trustworthy job. You are now becoming the central part of this movement. You are now becoming the center part of this movement. The center part of this movement. So you really need to be trustworthy. Go in as per your tribe and serve it. We will deal, because actually most of the leaders were in Tanzania, and we are going to get all the information of everybody which is has been given the delegates of Four Sintos tribal Kikobas, because we don't want to hear anybody to destroy the name which the Tanzanians have created in this movement. We want you to do this granary work and use the Kikoba, which other countries don't have that loophole to have a Kikoba, so as they can have now their Kikoba. So that Kikoba will be hosting each tribe, the 12 tribes will have their Kikoba. And it is per the scripture actually. Which verse? Deuteronomy 14, verse 28. So go and do faithful. Nowhere in Tanzania we cannot find you. And so we will be strict for everybody who is going to be a Kikoba leader in Tanzania. We will need to know, because you're going to serve the whole nation of Israel now. These Kikobas now are the only loopholes we have now to have a national treasure, not the tribal treasury, the tribal granary. And this is different from the national treasury, because the national treasury is is doing donations, is receiving donations, because you're not allowed to take the tithe, fungu la kumi. But Kikoba is different. The tribal were allowed. Why? Let me read the scripture, because some people are late here, they'll be wondering, what is this? Because people remember, I've also be teaching, should be giving 10% fungu la kumi. So there's different types of 10% fungu la kumi. There are this normal 10% which you give yearly. You take it to Jerusalem, where the Levites are, where the temple is, for the national work, and it's like it's given to the Lord. But if you go to Deuteronomy 14:28, the Lord gave a loophole every 3 years. You do not now take that money to Jerusalem. You keep it in your tribal land granary, in your tribal stores. So as whenever a mgeni or a visitor comes in your tribe, or whenever a poor a Levite comes to your tribe and needs food, or a widow or an orphan, you have food to give them. You cannot just give to the central Jerusalem and anybody can visit your tribe. You don't have even food to give them. So this is what was written in Deuteronomy 14 verse 28. I'm reading it in Kiswahili. Kila mwaka wa tatu, remember this, mwisho wake toa fungu la 10 lote la mavuno yako ya mwaka huo. Hili ulipeleki kwa Walawi, wala upeleke Yerusalemu. Uliweke ndani ya malango yako. This you put in your tribal towns. Ili ni gala lako. Na Mlawi sasa akija, mtu anafanya kazi ya Mungu, kwa kuwa hana fungu wala urithi pamoja nawe, na mgeni pia akija nyumbani kwako, na yatima na mjane aliyefiwa na mumeo, walio ndani ya malango yako, in your tribes, na waje wale na kushiba, ili kwamba Bwana Mungu wako akubariki katika kazi zote ya mikono yako. So the only 10% which is going to be taken is not by the national leadership, no. It is the tribes. So in your tribes, each tribe, the DU and the tribal chair and the leadership which has already been instituted, work with the Tanzanians. Tanzania is now the finance hub for the granary through the Mkoba opportunity which we have. Work diligently. Tanzania now has a good name in this nation. We are not going to allow that. I'm telling you, because in Tanzania, we can access anyone. Any corruption 1 cent, we are going to deal with you, because you're going to dirty the work which you have given selflessly. So go and serve the tribes. Be there, create for them the Mkoba. Every Tanzanian know how to create an Mkoba for the tribe of Reuben, Gad. Because some of these people are in different countries, and until they get this opportunity, they need a bank account or PayPal. which you have to register and pay taxes. But Mkoba is just free. No taxes. You can put your money, you can remove it. It is only in Tanzania that loophole is, only in Tanzania. So the Tanzanians, you have to go and work. And please, all Tanzanians, for this work now, it needs us. We will have, just for security of this thing, the Tanzanians in the National Leadership Council actually will think of something. Of everybody who will be handling the Mkoba, they will have their network, and also we will be monitoring them closely. So as whenever anything is not happening, you cannot just make a tribe stagnant. That we promise we are going to be very much zealous on that angle, because we want now this nation to have each tribe its Kikoba, and people now can do what? Each tribe can have their granary. If this loophole was in each country, we could allow them in but they can't. It's impossible. So the Lord always gives, and actually I said it even when I was writing about the Tanzania profile. I never speak about it much because I don't like people to think I'm just favoring the opportunity Tanzania have. When I wrote about Tanzania, I wrote this thing, Tanzania Israelite profile. I started with these words. Tanzania is the only country with the 12 tribes of Israel chronologically as per Revelation 5:7-8. I'm telling you, this is the only country. And there was a reason. I'm coming to know now. Many things are not moving without the opportunities in Tanzania. So we have to be fearful. And I know we have that. We have that respect. Making it the prophetic epicenter for the lost tribes. Prophetic epicenter. Awakening in the end times. Tanzania is a fusion of two words, Tanganyika. This means wana Israeli waliopotea wanatangatanga nyikani, and Azania, derived from prophet Zephaniah. Azania is derived from Zephaniah, who identified in Zephaniah 3:10, the same verse, the land beyond the rivers of Cush. This is current Tanzania, of course, starting from Kenya, is beyond the rivers of Cush, even Uganda. In Tanzania is one, current Tanzania and all other sub-Saharan lands as the exile refuge for the lost tribes of Israel. This is the original allotted land for Canaan in Jubilees 9:1. All the sub-Sahara actually, from Kenya to Morocco to South Africa, the Canaan 1. Brother Courtney loves to call it Canaan 1, and I love that. This is Canaan 2. Canaan 1 is in Middle East. This is Canaan 2. Which Canaan refused to dwell, hence never mankind or Canaanite dwelt, prior 2 Ezra 13:40-45. Lost tribe of Israelites dwelling. Contrary to the stolen land of Canaan in Jubilees 10:28-34, which Canaan forcefully stole and dwelt at Middle East, Israel, leading to the enslavement in Joshua 9 and demise in Joshua 10. Tanzania is the Ezekiel 37:15-19 stick of Joseph. That's why Nyerere came from the Zanaki tribe and unlocked all the freedom of all the countries southern of Africa. Ask any country southern of Africa, central and southern of Africa, did Nyerere help you or not? Go to even Mandela. All of them Nyerere. Why? Selflessly. The selfless spirit of the tribe of Joseph in the line of a person like Joshua, giving people the land selflessly, which is the Ephraim's hand, which must unite with the Judah stick, the Black America slave diaspora scattered as per Isaiah 12:11. That's why there's another stick in Judah. That's why you see, we have to keep uniting the brethren diaspora. These two sticks, Tanzania being Ephraim stick, just the epicenter, and the Black America Judah stick. That's why the Black Israelite movement, the hub in the diaspora is Black America, USA. They are the ones marching more, the ones doing what, and the hub which is coming now, Sub-Sahara is coming from Tanzania. And now these tribal groups have brought back again that obligation to you. You know, always a person is not afraid of his own people. Like you say, a mother can cane or discipline his child thoroughly because he's not afraid of him. So Tanzania, we're not afraid of one another. We are going to be thorough. We are going to tell one another the truth. And I'm calling upon all Tanzanians, never tolerate any of a Tanzanian who will enter into mismanagement of any tribes fund. We are going to deal with him collectively. You will not shame us when the Lord has already gave us this much respect. As prophesied to awaken all black Israelite tribe in the world, as per Ezekiel 37, 15 to 28. Tanzania Israelite tribe profile is as follows. So I just carried on to show the tribe profile. There's Joseph via Ephraim, the Nyiramba, Zanaki, Kimbu, Jita, Jaluo, Waha, which are Tutsi related, Haya, which are Nyankole related, Haya, which are Nyambo related, and Lega. Judah, we have the Nyakyusa, Kinga, Safa, Malila, Wanyiha, Wawanji, Wandali. Ruben, we have Wasukuma. Gad, we have Haya, Waha, Hutu, Zinza, and Ndeule. Asher, we have Pare, Samba, Bondei, Gweno, Kamba, Sagara. Naftali, we have Ngoni, Manda, Fipa, Nyamwanga, Nyaturu, Iraki. Oh, sorry. I was reading quickly, then Naftali, Ngonde, Manda, Fipa, Nyamwanga, Nyaturu, Warangi, Wairaki. Manasseh, we have Makua, Makonde, Mwera, Ndegereko, Ngindo, Kwere, Luguru, which Manasseh is another son of Joseph. Simeon, we have Wakuria, Wakisi, Wasonjo, Kerewe, Ikomo, Ngoreme, Ishenye, Nata, Simbiti. Levi, we have Masai, Chaga, Meru, Gogo, Hehe, Wapogoro, Wasangu, Mangati, Watongwe. Issachar, we have Nyamwezi, Yao, Fuluma, Wasumbwa, Iseka, Wanga. Zebulon, we have Zaramu, Shirazi, Zigua, Digo, Zanzibari, Swahili, Coastal, Pemba, Chonyi, Segeju, and our last born, Benjamin Bena. So we have all the tribes except Dan. Exactly as it was written in Revelation 7. So all Tanzanians, as it was written, you see, you just don't see Dan here. And we had Kiswahili, the mixture of Aramaic and Hebrew. We don't have maximum complex tribalism. We have all the greatest mountain, Mount Kilimanjaro, where the Levites are, and the deepest lake, where now Lake Tanganyika is. So it is the roof of Africa and still the floor of Africa. So don't tolerate, I'm telling you, this is for, we'll deal with that person. You know how you deal with your own thoroughly. I'm calling this is not, we have to deal with, we have to maintain that utmost integrity. So by saying that, if anyone has anything to say, unmute your mic, we're giving you a chance. The Levites have already done their work and we pray the Lord for them. We pray the Lord for the Levites. In the 13th congregation, which is their first week. Now, whoever has anything to say, welcome. So I'm calling once. Whoever has anything to say, unmute your mic, welcome. I'm calling twice. Whoever has anything to say, welcome. For the last time, whoever has anything to say, welcome. Then happy Pentecost, brothers and sisters. Let's celebrate the Pentecost, the feast of the birth of our King Jesus, Isaac, the day Noah went out of the ark, the day the law was given, the day we entered the land of Israel with the first fruits, the day where now those 7 years of the wheat which Joseph used to help the Israelites in Egypt, where, you know, the wheat harvest is in Pentecost. It's the time of harvesting, so he maintained the food, so at the 7 years of scarcity, it can help the tribes. So it is a very big, this is the Christmas, the true Christmas, if Christmas is the birthday of Jesus. So Merry Christmas, Israelites, meaning that happy Pentecost. Pentecost is a real Christmas. Let's close with the Lord's Prayer, and I call my Levite brother Ephraim Ben Levi to play the Lord Prayer, Kiswahili or English, Sala Baba Yetu. Then that will mark the end of our session. Welcome the Levites to close the session with the Lord's Prayer.
Okay, shalom, shalom, family. Let us close our session by the Lord's Prayer. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Your kingdom come, your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us our daily bread. Forgive us our sin, as we forgive those who sin against us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thy and the kingdom, and the power and the glory, forever. Amen.
Amen. Hallelujah. Amen. Hallelujah. Let's meet to the Pentecost, brother and sister. May the Lord be with you all. We are ending. I'm closing the Zoom and.